What up, Cleveland? Emily? How you guys doing? Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. Oh, burned 130 calories running out here. I didn't know that. I got room for another muffin. All right, guys. So here's what we're going to do today. Because I made a mistake and I ordered a paper plan for the rocking chair, and I ordered it late because it was a new plan that I had seen, and I really liked the way the chair looked. So we're not starting the rocking chair yet. It should be. I was supposed to be here today. So, what up, MRH? Right, Chaos. So what we're going to do is I don't have a trash bag. Son of a biscuit. What we're going to do is just be annoying today and do annoying things. So I need to make a new door for that. And I'm just going to do a simple slab door. So probably just all we're going to do today. I got a couple of 2x12s to mill up and get glued up. And that's about it. That's about all I got for you. But I did clean up the shop. All that stuff is going to go away once I get the back corner done. But look at that. Everything's all clean. And it's a jig in here. It's cleaner. I still have to get rid of a bunch of bullshit lumber down here. And then I can rip this bench off and put my vertical storage back here in the corner where I want it to be. But for the most part, clean. What up, Julie? Getting your house cleaned up good today, too? Nice. Oh, I forgot to put these away. There's cedar pickets. I got to get them back here in the corner. And then I got to get my wood down off the rack for doing the simple slab door that we're going to do. It's literally not going to take a long time to do the door. It's going to take more. It's going to take longer for the glue to dry than it's going to make it. So. But I did pick up a small amount of cedar fence pickets today. Ran into town. I got some of them for a project this weekend. And then some of them to put up on my walls. Okay, so I have a beverage laying around here somewhere. Guess see where I put it? It's in a koozie that's magnetic. And I feel like I would have stuck it to something metal. Behind the bandsaw. On a horizontal or vertical surface? It was on a horizontal, a vertical surface. It was on the back of the bandsaw. All right. So today's project is going to be pretty simple. We're going to use a variety of tools. I'm going to use the planer, obviously the table saw, and that's pretty much it. Let's be honest. Maybe the chop saw. No thing, right? Once in a while, you'd be amazed. Oh, That wheel is going to be the death of me. All right. That's probably a good place for that. All right. I need to get down my 2x12s real quick. Like I said, the shop's not perfect yet, clean wise, but man, it's a hell of a difference than it was before. Oh, come here. Heavy ass. Woo. One. Anyway, 2 more. Oh, buddy. One more. Look at that. I got a rack ready for storage. All right. Heavy bastards. And maybe later, after I get the door glued up, clamped up, we might experiment with laser engraving some painted tile. Because, why not? Right? Well, we're just hanging out, shooting a breeze. All right. I got to pull a bunch of staples out because, well, I don't want my saw blades to chew through staples. So the way this door is going to be assembled is there will be a groove cut. Once I get it all thinned out, smoothed out, there'll be a groove cut down each long side, right? For the two, not the outsides. It'll be this long side on both boards, and then this long side on both boards, nothing on the outside. And that way, I can run a spline down through. And it's going to go all the way through, top to bottom. I'm not concerned with how the top or bottom of my door looks because it's a fucking door. One of these, I've seen a bunch of staples in the side. Maybe I didn't. Oh, there they are. Oh, that's unfortunate. So how have you guys been this last week? I ask that like I'm looking at the chat, but you guys generally take a minute to type. I think that's all the screws, or screws, all the staples. Let's build a boat. Hell yeah, Rugby. Let's do it. Come on over. We'll take a trip up to the lumber mill. We'll get us some stuff. But if we're going to build a boat, we got to build it in my basement. And it's got to be bigger than any doors. Gibbs style. Some of you guys are too young to understand that reference. Google it, you'll figure it out. All right. Jesus. This wood's in fucking rough shape. I don't know who. Oh, that's a saw. Comes through halfway through. Excuse me. Man, that's a lot for me to take off through the planer. But it's all right. So, what I need to do, I need to measure that door. Better be a 4-story boat. Rough wood, right? Rough wood. So we're going to measure this door, and I'm going to add, probably 2 inches. We'll take it to 80 inches. That's a nice round number. $80 inches by 33 inches. There they are. $80 by 33 inches. Thanks. It's like you know me. Also, I wrote it down on my table here. All right. So, what we're going to do is I'm going to throw up a lumber holder roller thing. Now, this won't get mounted today, but I do want it glued up so that I have the blank and I can do what I need to do to it. Thinking about engraving something on it, or I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. I was going to do the live with my other camera, but I was running short on time. We're actually getting in here, so I didn't want to make you guys wait too long. Good job. Thank you. Thank you. I tried. Without your support, I wouldn't be able to do this. I'd just be sad all day. All right. These are 10 feet, 80 inches, a little over 6 feet, 6'8". And I want to be able to cut off the end. That end has some weird nubby thing on it. I don't like that. We'll put this here. All right, we'll cut them to 7 feet. That'll give me room that I can then cut off this end. I'm not worried about having leftovers. The rest of this is just going to get thrown in the burn pile anyway. More than likely. Ugh. Make them a little easier to manipulate. Square them up, cut off any excess after it's been assembled. There's one. So I don't want to cut off of this one. Oh, look at that. 7 feet will put me right in the middle of that knot, which is good because then I can cut that off. This I'll have 4 inches to play with. Now, I do still have to, cut them down to size and straighten up the both edges or ends, things like that. I'll do all of that probably after the glue is dried and I'm cutting the door down to size. Right now, the main objective is to get the blank glued up. And I put old blades in the planer so that I did that last night so that I can send these through the planer and I don't have to worry about chewing up some nice shiny new blades. Because I rather like my nice shiny blades. I think I'll take it from this end. Yeah. We're going to putty it, paint it, whole thing. So I'm not overly concerned about knots. I just would like to take it from the better sides. Yeah, I think I'll do that. All right, we'll take it from that side. I don't know what the hell I'm going to do with that, but maybe I'll make some splines out of some of it. It's not really the right grain pattern for splines, but That's all. Base cut, quarter saw. Now throw some poplar spines in. Got some poplar here. That one's maybe. We'll see. I'll find something to use as a spline. Anyway. Hey, welcome to the handsaw. Painted it pink, right? Two dudes, we're gonna make a door quick because I ordered another plan for a rocking chair because I really liked the way it looked. And I didn't realize that I ordered a paper plan and it was supposed to be here today and it's not here yet. So we're gonna wait till I get that. And then we're gonna make a rocking chair. Also, thanks, Vincent. I appreciate you, buddy. What up, BTB? Two dudes. Maybe while you guys are here this weekend, you can paint the inside of it pink. The outside's getting painted white. Or black. Maybe I'll do black. I think a nice black door on the outside will look pretty fancy. With a white square that I laser engraved. I plan on putting my logo on the door on at least one side. I don't know. We'll see. I haven't really thought to the end yet, but I know it needs puttied. And all that happy nonsense. All right. So what I want to do, these edges are pretty fucking brutal. But I don't want to send them through the table saw yet because they're not flat. There's like this one's flat. This one has like this ridge in the middle of it from a saw blade coming in here and here, and they weren't lined up. And this one has a hell of a ridge in it. So all that's going to do is cause me to not cut flat or cut straight corners. So we're going to send them through the planer first and catch all that sawdust because I just cleaned the shop and I don't want to fucking do it again. What up, Ricker? In Pittsburgh, next time you're up my way, you'll stop by. Hell yeah. What up, Jesse? How you doing? Where you at in Pitt? Just a general location. I don't want your address or anything. Like, do you know where? Are you near like Neville Island? Well, I mean, I guess Pitt is always all of Pitt is near Neville Island. It's in the middle of fucking town, right in the middle of the river. Yeah. Just moping around. Nice. Don't mope too hard. Sharpsburg? Oh, I don't know Sharpsburg. Bex, where's Sharpsburg? Oh. Ow. Fuck, that was sharp. God damn it. I stuck my hand in there and caught a blade. Up to an hour away from the city. Nice. Yeah, I didn't realize the blade was facing down. That's all right. She'll heal up. All right. So Hell, an hour away from the city is like a half hour away from here. Oh, man. Oh. Son of a bitch. Tiny little cut. Must be getting old. All right. Clean that off. About to put some super glue on my finger. By the way, Julie, if you're still in here, I haven't put a finish on it yet. It's not as 3D as I wanted it to be, but did kind of come out nice. Thanks, guys. I want to do one on a tile, on a painted tile. Also, what up, Wes? I want to do one on a painted tile. Because I think I can get a really nice 3D image there. All right, give me a second. I can put some super glue on my finger before I make a mess everywhere because it's right on a knuckle. That damn thing is gonna bleed every time I move my finger. Paper towel goes. Oh, fucker. I know you want to come out. I know you're cold and all, but there we go. Spray some accelerator on that. All right. That should hold her. All better. this tiny little slice right there. Because I was still. I put my hand in there and then I bent my hand to scrape a chunk of sawdust off the side. And well, that was stupid. Because the blade is facing down. I don't 10 out of 10 don't recommend doing that. I should have known better. Should have just ran it up higher. All right, I'm gonna put this little bag on here. Let that do its thing. I'm gonna use one of these little scrap pieces to get my depth set. Now, before we do the rocking chair, I'm going to be putting in new planer blades here. I don't want to take too much off of these. I just need to flatten them out a little bit. Mating season is insane. Mating season? What? All right, we'll put you guys back here. I got all this room I can put you guys in. See how they turn out? Perfect. Thanks, Chaos. You missed it. I already gave myself a boo-boo. I cried a little bit. Dex made fun of me. Where's Papa at? Papa has to get his ass in here. I'm pretending to work. All right. We're going to send these through, these long ones here. Like I said, I don't want to take a ton off. I just want them to be smooth. But they both need to be, they all three need to be the same thickness. Because I am not going to spend 4 hours sanding a fucking door. All right. It won't happen. I mean, hey, it's pine, so it'll sand really fast. But I still ain't doing it. I'll sand it a little bit. I'm not sanding it to 220. I'd be lucky if I sand it to 120. But I ain't doing that tonight. So everybody who wants to click off because of sanding was mentioned, just calm your horses. Okay? Calm your tits. All right. Send this through. So this is what I mean when I say it's all weird. See that? That's a hell of a lip. I'm going to try to get rid of that. Allowed to paint the door pink on the inside? Fuck. Yeah, I suppose. Whatever. Jersey. Get bored of paying, leave the orange alone. You don't know. It might happen. Nice wood. Thanks. Thanks. I grew it myself. Oh. Oh, that got heavy. Pop my. All right. Well, the bag is sufficiently full for me to put it over here because I don't think I have room in that bag for it right now. All right. That should be it for the planer. Next, everything is table saw and a little bit of chop saw. So what we want to do is cut off the edges of this, make them straight, and run a groove. We got to run 4 grooves. Could probably just make a 3/4 inch groove. Oh, wait a minute. I got plywood. How about I just make plywood grooves? Yeah. That other piece over there too. I have this piece of 3/4 inch. I'm not going to be using for anything. Is 3/4 inch too much? Nah, it'll be all right. It'll be fine. Got a couple like 1.5 wide strips out of this, 3/4 inch deep grooves. Ow! Right on my fender. All right, that's what we'll do for the spline. That's probably the best option. Let me get the planer put away because, you know, it's all up in my way now. Oh, there was my other bags that I was looking for. Stuck them behind the planer. Or they fell behind the planer. Still not as heavy as lifting that kitchen island. I just cleaned my shop. Don't give me shit. Alright, so we don't need that. Oh, can't put it back here. I got my boards in the way. Oh. Put those up there. Put this back here. Nice little cubby corner. Put that back here. See what chat's got going on. What up, Pilato? How you doing, Baldy? You're more worried about shrinkage? What's up, Woodlot? Really wish you would clean your shop. Hey, hey. This shit is clean, all right? Well, it's clean. Look at it. Oh, God, you fell down. Would you just look at it? Now you're looking at the floor. I see a bunch of sawdust. Yeah, I just swept it up. Like yesterday I swept it into a pile and today I cleaned it up. But, all right. So we need to break out the table saw. We need to cut some grooves. Well, first we need to cut these edges straight, right? We want 6 straight edges. And then we're going to put in the dado blade and run dados up through. So lean that on down. Cut it back side down. So this side has a little bit of a dip on one side. I'm going to shoot a bunch of sawdust everywhere with this because I am... Oh, I should hook up the shop back to it. Fine, I'll hook the shop back up. Stop yelling at me. Spent a whole weekend on it. Better be clean, right? Listen, I spent all last week on it too. I just made it worse before I made it better. I made it a lot worse before I made it better. All right. That. Give me this. That. This goes in here. This goes in here. Like so. That feels really full. But it's not. Nah, we're good. We got room. There's a whole other 5-gallon bucket worth of space there. You know, the top of it. All right. So I'm not going to take much off of the sides of these. I just want them to be nice and clean edges. Way too high. We're going to move that over so I can use the table as my outfeed. Why is this all wobbly? There we go. Let's get my blade height set. And the depth set. Excuse me. That's thickness. That's height. All right. And then we'll come over 1/8 of an inch. So I only need to thin out this one side. That's going to be an outside piece. Oh. This would help if I plug the saw in. What up, Steve? How you doing, man? That's how progress works. Yeah. Make it worse before you make it better, I suppose. It got so bad, I don't know, Tuesday or Wednesday. I was ready to just throw a match in here and see what happened. All right, we're going to cut these down. Turn the shop back on. I might have to send these across the jointer. Probably should have shaded out my blade, put a more aggressive blade on it, but it's all right. We'll brute force our way through. I'm not going to send these through the planer. It's just any little gaps from the saw wobbling will just get filled with Bondo. All right. By the way, just in case you guys thought that a 2x12 dimensional lumber was square or the same thing, this is what I just took off of that one. This is what I took off of the one before it. They're just roughly 2.5 inches or roughly 12 inches, you know, whatever. All right. This one I need to make one more pass on. This one is going to be an outside. So we'll go there. I wonder if that filter's clogged up. It wasn't sucking very well. I hate when my stuff doesn't suck good. Sometimes it needs a good smack. Knock the dust off of it. Blow over the neighbor's pool, right? His filter will catch it. Storm shopping. All right. So we're going to unplug this. I'm going to put in a dado. I want my dado. Let's see. Do I have a little scrap piece? I do. I want my dado to be that thick. Plus a touch. A touch for glue. That's just shy of 3/4. I'll have to hook the nonsense back up again. After I smack that filter so it acts right. No point being here if you ain't gonna suck right, I guess. There we go. Take the riving knife out. A close amount of the water park in Erie. 30 minutes or so. You go there for the weekend, July and August. Awesome. We'll come up visit. We'll go out and grab a drink. Oh yeah, Ray? Nice. How'd your place? All right. So obviously, when you're putting a dado blade in, you probably don't want to use the regular. All right, unless your dado's smaller than that. So you get yourself one of these here fancy ones. Also, I recommend getting an aluminum one. Don't get the plastic ones, they're junk. Look at that. So I gotta set this so it sits level. Do that before I put the blade in. Better. Okay. All right. Let us assemble our data. Oh, look, they have destructions. She outshot you? Nice. You'll get them next time. I got you guys twisted on my phone stand. All right, we're just going to assemble this. I can show you guys on. Shit, I might go pretty good with my bow. All right, so we have one outside blade, one inside blade, four 1/8 chippers. Really? Okay. Now, I believe they want me to put some shims in it there. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, let me make sure I get the right shims. Oh, let me make sure that is the right blade. Yep. Bevel facing outside. One of these shims. Always on there. And then chipper. Chipper goes in the gully right there. That chipper or that shim. That chipper at 90 degrees. Not bad. Let's get rid of this shim. Check our thickness. Those are only if I need it to be thick. All right. So into the gully. There, 90 degrees. This one here, 90 degrees. Thick shim. Oh. All right. Need all four. This may be too thick, and we'll trade out an 1/8 inch chipper for a 1/16 inch chipper, but we'll find out. Teeth to the outside of the cut. Teeth lined up proper. There we go. All right. Let's tighten this down. See. What thickness is. Oh, wow. That's actually with no shims, and just the way it is. That is perfect. Good. All right. Give it an extra little crank. Using dado blades is dangerous, kids. Don't do it. Put your eye out. Damage your saw. Whatever other nonsense excuses they want me to tell you, so that if you hurt yourself, it's not my fault. All right, I don't need any extra shims. We're going to cut a sample pass. So this is a Fox BC kit, 8-inch dado stack. Second is really good. Damn, that's good. These two chippers got misaligned, but I think it'll be okay. Oh, it's still in the gullet. That was just a little behind it. All right, let's see. We're only going to do a half pass for now. All right, so that is 0. Okay. See how this looks. I'm not going to run a giant piece through. We're going to run this little piece through first. See if those blades come off and make everybody's day. We'll find out. It's over way too far. None of my blades move. I could do with that a little thinner, but you know what? I'm not overly concerned. All right, so I need to move this over. About there. All right, let's try this again. That is much more gooder. All right, so there was our first pass. I obviously didn't have it centered. Eyeballed center. That's probably good enough. That looks like she's pretty centered. Close enough for government work. I mean, we're looking at 3/8 on one side and 3/8 on the other. Goddamn, I'm good. All right. Now I'm going to do the sketchy bit. All right. Don't watch me. Okay. We're going to stand these big ass boards up and feed them through here. I'm going to do it in 2 passes, right? Because I don't want to beat the shit out of myself. So we're gonna take about half of it out first, and then we'll do a second cut and raise the blades up. Don't watch this part. It's not fun. Those have sharp fucking edges on those boards, though. God damn. Actually, what I'm going to do, so I'm not like doing this with it, I'm going to set this up so I can roll. Give me some support back here on this end. There. None of my blades are loose. Everything seems good. All right. Flip this, do the other side. Now, this one, this way. Oh, trip over the cord. Give myself a splinter. Ow. Right bastard. All right. This one, I want to cut this side against the fence. Good. Now, I think that is an excellent thickness for a spline. Ow, fucking splinter. I forgot I didn't cut down the outside edge of two of those. Ran my hand down through. Where'd my tape measure go? Run my hand down through. Caught a stray. I have a tape measure somewhere. What the hell did I do with it? Huh. All right, guys, this is getting a little ridiculous. I'm gonna have to buy 10 of these damn tape measures, throw half of them away because they're not going to be the same. Watch it. What are we building today? What's up, John? We were going to start the rocking chair, but I messed up and I ordered a printed plan for one that I really liked. I thought it was a digital plan. It was, oh, there it is. It was supposed to come today, but it didn't. Eh. How wide is this? Can I make? We're going to take this up an inch thick. So we'll probably do it in 3 stages. Okay, we'll go here. Anyway, so right now we're making my new shop door. We're making the blank for it anyway. Probably would have been smarter to just use a router. Probably would have been faster too, but well, I got this fancy thing. I might as well use it, right? That one. So we will cut this one next. Cut this one. This is the one we do 2. We flip it, do the other side. I want a drink. This is exhausting. They run down a rabbit hole. All right, Grass, have a good one, buddy. One inch of snow in the last 45 minutes. It quit snowing here for now. We're supposed to get dumped on tonight. Keep that shit, woodlot. So if my printed plan comes, which was supposed to be here today, if it comes, we'll start the rocking chair next week. If not, we'll do some filler shit till the rocking chair plan gets here. The way I really like this rocking chair, the way it looks. I might not even modify it a whole bunch on purpose. Probably modify it by accident. Just making sure, just in case these things get cut slightly off kilter, I want them to at least line up. Now, flip this over here. Okay. Right. Now I need to make one more pass. And I believe it'll be this height. Just a nudge higher. There we go. That's a lot of blade hanging out there. Makes me really nervous, but fuck it. YOLO. This is where it probably would have been safer to do it with a router. That's a nice clean. Oh, damn, that is good. This thing does make nice square. Nice square dados. I don't even have to chisel nothing out. All right. That one's cut. Whoa. 2 1-inch deep dados on the other side. Now we'll do this one. One more. Should have done this with 1/2-inch material, 1/2-inch plywood, just to make sure I kept strength on the wings of the dado, but it'd be all right. It's not like anybody's gonna be trying to kick down my fucking door. And if they do, well, the door will be the least of their concerns. So. I want you guys to know there's a pile of sawdust here on the floor because none of you reminded me to bring my shop back over. All right. 100% your fault. Definitely not mine at all. Now I gotta take this dado blade out of here, unplug the saw because, fucking reasons. Let's see what chat's got going on. Enjoy retirement. Oh, nice. Close to November. Sweet grass. A board has a belly to it. It might. I wanted you back, Woodlot. So one thing I keep seeing people do all the time is they crank these nuts down so fucking tight that they're then struggling to take it off. Like they think that if they don't crank it down to 1,000 foot-pounds of torque, it's gonna fly off. And I want you to know that if your saw was made by anybody that's not, fucking stupid, the motor turns into the nut. It does not turn out of the nut. So tight works. Like your manual will tell you how tight you need to make it. And 90% of people that I see tightening these things are cranking on it like their life depends on it. That's simply not necessary. Or they're trying to take it off and it's been on there for, a month or whatever. And then they're out there trying to get a torch to try to loosen it up. Fucking got a 7-foot long bar. Like, so this thing is like 1/8-inch steel. The wrenches that came with it. If you're rounding those off to put these on and take them off, you're doing it too fucking tight. Just calm down. All right. All right. I gotta clean these. Clean them. I'll clean them later. I'm not gonna make you guys suffer watching me clean saw blades on camera. Ironically, speaking of going ridiculously tight on stuff, ironically, you'll have more issues with over tightening things than you generally will with it being tight enough. Over tightening tends to stretch threads, stretch bolts, weakens everything in general. Oop, gotta run that up. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying to just put your nut loosely on here and be like, well, it turns into it. It'll self-tighten. Like, don't be fucking stupid. But or be stupid. I don't care. Not my fingers. Not my face. I don't give a shit. This thing is due for a good tear down and cleaning. Oh, I missed last weekend's drill. Just watch him install the blade backwards. You did not. Just watch your face be backwards. Yeah. All right. Hey, look at that. That's a perfect height. Okay. Just double check that that is an inch deep before I go cutting these, and then find out that I'm a hair shallow. What up, Brian? How you doing, buddy? Nice. All right, we're just over an inch deep. Good. So we cut these just under 2 inches wide. There. Now you guys are gonna watch me sweep my fucking floor for a minute because I just cleaned it. Now I gotta scoop that up. And if you don't like watching me clean my floor, well, I got good news. There's a button that'll stop that. I mean, it won't stop me, but it'll stop you from seeing me. this back here where she belongs. Here, nice and pretty like. When I say clean this up, I mean I'm just going to clean it up into a pile over here so that I can scoop it up later. I'm not going to make you guys watch me sweep the whole floor. That would be asinine. Also, I'm not making you do anything. So. Oh, that's a screw. I don't want that. Screw probably came out of my table saw because I didn't tighten the blade tight enough. Could probably get the push broom to do this a lot quicker. But it's like way over there. And if I go over there, I'm going to want to get another drink. And I'm not ready for another drink yet. So, I take it by the comments, the fact that nobody has said anything. I take it nobody read the description. Oh, I forgot I have that out of the pocket now. That's fun. I really thought about making the description the title as a play of making fun of the people who think that every woodworker is retarded except for them. And clickbait. 99% of woodworkers don't know this trick with a table saw. And then show you how to move the fence or some stupid shit. Every time I see one of those 99% videos, I honestly, the only thing I think of is, so you think that I'm stupid. I'm too dumb to operate equipment without your nobody knows this but me trick. That's all I get out of that. So we're going to come down here and glue shit up. What up, MRH? How you doing? We're going to glue this thing here. I suppose these clamps are going to have to be, hopefully those are wide enough. Or I'm going to have to get creative. These up over here. Don't worry, the door will be sealed and painted and all that happy shit. All right, calm down. I've got to get yelling at me. It also may or may not go up this week because, you know, cold. Last week would have been a great time to do it. Oh, I'm out of plastic. No! Get another roll. Oh, creative. Yep, creative. I got to get another roll. It doesn't come in a box like this anymore. Like, now it comes folded over in a much smaller box. I've had this thing forever. I got this from Sam's Club. I don't know. Maybe it still comes in like that now. I just didn't see it. I might be wrong. I don't go to Sam's Club very often. The only ones I see are in a smaller box with it like folded over and folded over, and then I think folded in half. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. All right. Let's lay these down. So I can see if my other clamps are going to be long enough or if I have to be creative. This one goes this way. Stay. Are these long enough? Oh. They are a hair too short. I mean, I could fix that with a table saw. Because I only need to be 32 inches. I can run that through a table saw and cut half an inch off of it. I might do it. That way I can use these and I don't have to get creative. Because, like, it's not even a half of an inch too small. It's like a quarter of an inch, eighth of an inch, quarter of an inch. We're gonna bring out the table saw again. What up, SGO? What's next? We're just making the door slab. I was gonna do a door that was similar to that one. In fact, I cut a bunch of pieces for it a while ago. But I don't want to now. Now I just want a slab. And if I am not mistaken, these should slide right up in those holes. Oh yeah, like butter. Like butter. Mm. I don't know why I cut 3 of them. I only needed 2. All right, I gotta take one of these end ones, probably this one because this is the one that's all chewed up. I gotta run it through the table saw again. So I can cut this side a little smaller. So I can use my clamps. I thought those were 36-inch clamps or 34-inch clamps, but apparently not. Apparently they're 33.5-inch clamps. Break the table saw out again. You guys are fine with it. I know. After this is glued up, we're going to be pretty much done because, I mean, I'm not starting another long-term project while I wait on this rocking chair plan because I want to get that built. Grab my little roller here. I said we'll hang out, we'll shoot the breeze for a bit, but it'll be an early night tonight. So I do know people tend to give me shit over taking so long to do stuff, but my live stream projects are literally only on the live stream. I'm not doing them off camera. I've got a ton of other shit to do off camera. So some people really have no room to talk. How long it takes anybody to do anything. But it makes you feel better. Go ahead. I'm a big boy. I can handle some nonsense from people who don't know anything. Also, I'd like to point out that there's not one person who's complained about the quality of my work. So, doesn't matter if I take a day or 6 months to build it. Y'all can bite me. Ooh. This has a bow to it. This way. It'll make it easy to put a clamp on both ends and pull the whole thing together. All right, that'll work. Well, let me grab this thing. Handle nonsense of all types. Look at that. Like butter. Now, as long as all of these have a prong at the same spot, or the last hole at the same spot. Almost had a stroke. There we go. There's two. Some people will give me shit in good fun, and that's fine. Some people will give me shit just because they're stupid and they don't know their ass from a hole in the ground, and that is also fun. Because you're not buying anything from me, so your opinion of me and my work really worth about as much as that bag of sawdust behind me. And I think that's an attitude that a lot of woodworkers should adopt. A lot of YouTube people in general should adopt, because we have this erroneous idea that the customer is always right, and people who don't pay my bills have the right to tell me what I should and should not do. And the customer is never right. The customer is an idiot. The customer doesn't know what they want. Right? It's your job to educate them on what they want. They may think they know what they want, but they're fucking wrong more times than not. And where they are right is when they say, I want this painted pink. Or, whatever. Matters of taste. That's the other half of that phrase that everybody seems to forget. Customer is always right in matters of taste. In matters of execution, how to do something, the customer is an idiot. They don't know shit. It's your job to teach them. I have not cleaned these up. Also, don't want to break out my new ones, but I will if I have to. Did you educate me on I want to make muffins? Yeah, yes. Yes, I did. Also, I'm not a customer. I'm not paying you. I'm just giving you my wood, which is a barter. It's a barter, not a payment system. Well, I mean, I guess it is pay, but also, this one doesn't fit. Oh, they got the notch too far out. Man. Oh, shucks. Gee golly, willikers. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's probably plenty. Now, Steph, what I was referring to is not that. What I'm referring to is if you said, no, I want this made out of black walnut, and then I want you to paint it, then that would have been my job to educate you that you're stupid and you don't know what you want. That's what I was getting at. Life lessons from Dan. Listen, I've been around the block a time or two. I know a thing or two. All right, I need to mark these face at the bottom. Now, I'm going to preface that it's my job to educate you that you're stupid and you don't actually know what you want. With, if you're a cunt, sure, I'll take your money and I will make this out of black walnut and paint it for you because you're kind of a twat and I don't give a fuck about you. Hey, that is perfectly valid, I feel. I probably should have said that on the camera, but man, fuck them. YouTube hates me anyway. It's better by the fire, right? I'm gonna put 5 on the bottom and then 4 coming down from the top. So we kind of space them out a little bit. We'll get a piece put on here. So that way I can really way I can space them out proper. All right. So that one will not be on the table. This one will be on the table. I want one all the way up at the end. And then one here. I want one here. This one down here. This one down here. This one will go out here. So let's take that off before I get ahead of myself. Okay. Glue. Man, filled my box with glue with sawdust. This cabinet's open up top here. Blew a bunch of sawdust in there. Someone seems grumpy again. Hey, Sam. Have a great day, buddy. Appreciate you. I'm not grumpy. Slow down, bro. Nah. If you slow down, then people tell you that you're taking too long on projects. Yeah, I mean, I'm annoyed that I'm on my own for lunch. All right. I got to make my own food. Like, that's probably not smart. But, I mean, it is what it is. I'm a big boy. I know how to make spaghetti. I know how to order pizza. Although we are getting close to fireside chats. Hey, that's going to be a thing this year. Ooh. Oh, the fuck ton of glue squirted out of there. Damn. Oh, the end of this thing. Really? Oh. There's a big ball of glue that came out. I'm going to ignore you guys for a little while I do this glue up. I'm going to listen to my music. I don't know if you can hear or not. I'm sure YouTube will tell me that you guys could hear it. And my video is blocked in 17 countries because I said USA. And apparently, we are like literally the worst. Maybe that's why viewership is down. Maybe because I got a flag on my shirt, a flag on my hat, and you know, flag hanging up over there on the door. And being patriotic is just wrong. In which case, fuck them. I don't care. Oh, maybe viewership's down because I said the government's a bunch of corrupt fucks. They do nothing but spend our money on the dumbest shit possible and making new bullshit laws every couple of months to justify their job. Maybe YouTube is in the government's pocket. That would make sense. I'm gonna go with that. That makes sense. YouTube hates me because I don't like the government. I want you guys to know I'm just talking to talk at this point. Also, the government's corrupt. Anybody who tells me they're not, that's full of shit. And you don't know what you're talking about. You know what? I suppose I could just do this, couldn't I? I could have just went down through and did them both, all three at the same damn time. Come here. I do find it amusing, very amusing. Every couple of months, some corrupt politician will say, we're going to pass this bill to tax the rich. But that rich is, richer than them because not a single poor fucking politician. Always some guy like Bernie Sanders who's got like $500 million in the bank from selling porno novels, trying to lecture us on morality. Or who is that old cunt? I can't remember her fucking name. Old, the old bitch who was like, I don't know, 30 years older than the Crypt Keeper. I don't know her name. It wasn't important anyway. Fuck is that his name? He's dumber than a box of rocks. But then again, all politicians are dumb. Christ, some people elected a guy that thought an island was going to tip over if they built a military base on it. 900-year-old people wondering if your Wi-Fi is spying on you. What happens if I click this print button? Like, fucking people who don't understand technology or anything in the world that's actually happening, making laws for the rest of us to follow. Sheer stupidity. All right. Just lay these down. Fuck this all up. And just for funsies, I'm gonna slap a little extra glue on the top there. Even though I smeared it up the sides. This one. Smear some glue on both sides. Help if I opened it. You'll notice I'm not really putting glue. Oh! Stay, bitch. Stay. Before all that glue drips out. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna have to loosen those a little bit. Get the bow in the center. All right, let's get the top ones on. Grab a paper towel, wipe this glue off my hand. Piece of wood sticking out. Yep. Yep, there it is. It's because the splines are longer than these boards. One of them sticking out the other end. Just need these ones to hold it so I can go down through and readjust tension on them. This one loosen. There we go. There we are. There. Overall, that's not bad. The board itself is fairly flat. It's the beams are stretched out so far. Those things are not strong at all. So we're going to go with that. Now, the only one that's annoying is this gap right here. So I'm going to grab one of these here clamps and see if I can't pull that in a little bit more. that is going to bow. So let's put something underneath it. There you go. Yeah, like that. There you go. All better. Nailed it. Tabletop? No. Door. No. I don't need to. Don't need to beat on it. But yes, that's a good tip. All right. Yeah, if this was a door, I wouldn't have done splines like this that come all the way up through. I would have probably tongue and grooved it. What's up, Papa? About time. I do just like to clean up messy things. That's why she pre-made extra. Yeah, I get that. Come on, scroll down, YouTube. Goodness. You busy day today, Papa? All right. Gaps are all closed up. Board itself seems pretty level. Let's see if those splines hold up or if I've got to cut them out and do something different. They are just a bit undersized so that I have room for glue. And they seem to be doing pretty good. And I added glue to them, and then I smeared glue inside the things. The housework and dinner, nice. It'll swell and fill in nicely. Indeed. That's the plan. The idea, anyway. That's the idea. All right. That's going to be it for our woodworking today. I'm going to hang out with you guys, shoot the breeze for a little while. Probably about 6:30. We're going to be an early night tonight. Because, well, I couldn't start making the rocking chair yet. Can't make a can opener. I mean, not out of wood. I mean, I probably could, I guess. I don't know. Just needs a blade. She's too picky. I'll have to go buy one. All right. So that's going to sit here and cure. This is not going to be a live stream project. I'm just making it now as a time filler. Hopefully by next week, by next Sunday, we'll have the plans for the rocking chair that I've been waiting on. And we'll give those a good look over and see if that's the design I want to go with or one of these other designs I have with some modifications. But I do really like the way this one looks. So not this, but the rocking chair plan that I'm waiting on. Um, I think it looks super cool, and I would like to have it in my house. So we'll see what the plan says. I could probably put culls on that. I don't really have any culls that are that long or that wide. That's pretty wide. That's wider than I normally do. My culls are a little shorter. They're probably only about that wide. It's a lot of reach. So we'll leave it alone. Oh my. So how was your guys' weekend? And your week? It was a nice warm week. I was at work all week, but you know, it is nice to see the sun on occasion. Right now, there is no sun. It's currently snowing. Rat bastards. Ugh. Yeah, there it is. Oh, you're gonna be building one for her first. All right. Hasn't started there yet. Well, you know what, Papa? Next time, you can go ahead and keep all this snow up north where it belongs. All right. We had a taste of decent weather, and now we want to keep it. All right. We had a week of decent weather. All the snow melted except for the nasty brown gray snow on the sides of the roads and stuff. But all the other snow melted. It was beautiful. Great. Yesterday was like 60 degrees. It was nice. And then, you know, or Friday it was like 60 degrees. It wasn't 60 yesterday. It was snowing yesterday. Now it's second winter. Yeah. Second winter sucks. I'm convinced it's not worse. It's not actually worse. It's better. It only feels worse because you had a tease of warm weather. So it feels worse. Oh my. Yeah. So I'm gonna hang out with you guys here for I don't know, till about 6:30. Where's one at? She's probably baking me some muffins. And it's 6:30, 7 o'clock. Till whenever I get bored of seeing your names pop up on my screen. I really should clean up that pile of sawdust right there, but then I'll have to get another bag. So kind of just want to leave it. Look at the sawdust here. My nice clean shop. That over there. There's gonna be there's always a pop. Come on, Chris. There's always a pop. It's a shop, right? How can you not? Put my dado plate away, or I drop it and bend the damn thing. All right, that's that. Oh, I never closed my glue. It could have been bad. Okay, what are we going to talk about today? What do you guys want to chat about? Actually, you know what I could do? I could spray. No, no, Papa, I don't like your muffins. Really? You just don't fit in there anymore? Ugh. I could spray a couple of these tiles. Give me 1 second. Oh, what does it matter? I didn't do anything anyway. Okay, well, I'll use this tape. I'll put a piece of cardboard on it. I want to spray some of these tiles because I would like to. Ooh. A little stronger than I thought it was. I'd like to do some laser engraving on some ceramic tiles. Grab my spray paint cardboard. You guys don't have to watch this part. Where? Oh, the tiles are down here. I've only ever engraved like 2 tiles. Spray what tiles? White ceramic tiles. It's a one muffin man. I am. I'm a creature of habit. So you get some nice white tiles, Papa. Okay. Clean the little glue spacers off of them. They're like 6 by 6. It's like 36 cents a piece, right? But you want to get nice bright white ones. Otherwise, your laser engraving is going to come out a little weird. Okay. You clean it off good, and then you spray it with a paint that's high in titanium dioxide. So any of the Rust-Oleum whites, I have a chart if you want to see it. All the white Rust-Oleums, the 2X Ultra covers, or paint primers, whatever, they're all pretty high. There's between 2 or 5% and 25% titanium dioxide. No, just paint. I mean, you can use titanium dioxide treatment. And then if you want to do a reverse image burn, you can use like black. So what you do is you clean your tiles up, right? Spray them nice and even, nice decent coat. And laser engrave them. And it'll come out really nice. It'll burn the paint, which will get rid of the paint. Like it's going to smell. All right. It'll burn the paint, and the titanium dioxide will react with the heat and blacken and be etched into the surface. Okay. Now, then you take something like acetone or paint thinner, whatever, and you scrub the paint off, and it leaves the engraving, right? You scrub off the excess paint, and it leaves the engraving. Like anything that you engraved will be black on here. And you can get grayscale can look really nice. I've played with it a little bit. So I'm going to spray these. Let's see. I think we're going to go with flat white, because the paint doesn't matter. I'm going to spray these I could use Blossom White. That's got a little bit more, but regular white is regular white is, I want to say, between 10 and 25%. Blossom White is also, I think, 10 to 25%. So if these dry, I'll do a test engraving, because you should always do a pattern, and then you should, just. So in light burn, you have the material test grid, right? So you can do like 10 by 10 or whatever, and you get different powers up one side and speeds across the other axis. You should always do that. Every material you use, you should do a test pattern and then keep that test pattern. Now, with tiles, if you get a different brand of tiles, different brand of paint, you should do another test pattern, right? But that gives you the range that is going to give you the best engraving, right? Now, you can do grayscale, you can do Jarvis, dithering, you can do all that shit. You can engrave photos, or you can just do regular black and white. But if this dries, I'll have it in front of the heater there. If this dries in enough time tonight, we'll run a test pattern and see. And I think I have, it's not up there, it must be inside the top of the hutch. I think that I have acetone. If not, I'll pick some acetone up tomorrow. Paint stripper, something. I think acetone is what, nail polish remover? Hey, Jacob, start making your father proud. Give me a second. I'm just looking at my tiles, make sure I didn't miss any spots. Oh, that seems pretty good. All right, so I got 4 tiles over here, and I just sprayed with flat white. How to engrave on clear glass? Yeah, they make a spray. They make a spray, and you can use the paint trick too. I think the spray is just titanium dioxide spray. I think I have a nail polish remover in the house still. I paint my own spoons when I go fishing. And sometimes they need repainted. Just strip them off, paint them again. I might still have some. If not, I'm pretty sure I have acetone or paint stripper right there in the top of that hutch. Now, I can send you, Papa, I can send you my material library, which will give you a starting point on Lightburn. It'll give you a starting point for materials. But my material library is generally set up for a 20-watt laser. Yours would be more power, slower speed. Redoing the spare bedroom for the laser. Nice. Make sure you got some good ventilation, because like when you're like, I'll use masking tape as a mask on some stuff, and burning through the masking paper or masking tape, that blue stuff. Oh my gosh, it reeks. And the burning paint stinks. Full throttle. You only want to use 100% power when you're cutting. Any other time you want to be at like 80 to 90% as a peak. Though when I'm engraving images, like pictures, grayscale pictures, I'll go up to 100% for max. But that generally is just because I want it to cut deeper. Looking for when I give it a final sand to clean it up. Looking for those deeper spots to kind of get highlighted by lighter spots around it. Inland fan you can set up. Nice. That'll work out. And blow it out a window. Let it be the neighbor's problem. Yeah, we'll do a test pattern. If this dries, I mean, it shouldn't take long to dry. What's this paint take to dry? Let's look at it. Fully dry in 24 hours. We don't need it to be fully dry. We're gonna burn it anyway. Everything should be the neighbor's problem, right? Sawdust, weird smells, noises. Everything should be the neighbor's problem. But yeah, I picked up these tiles I was at Lowe's today. And they're just nice high gloss 6x6 pure white tiles. Like 36 cents a piece. So not a bad. And a can of paint was what, $7? So for like $10, you got a decent trial or decent set of materials to test. And then once you get good at engraving 3D images or pictures onto tiles, people eat that shit up. Like, that'd be my biggest, like, if I was to give somebody a tip on how to make money, engrave. Laser engrave. Do something that nobody else around you does. Like, around me, everybody does those stupid lake maps. I say stupid. They're not stupid. They're only stupid because I'm not making them and getting paid for them. But there's every fair I go to, there's like 4 booths set up, and they all have the same thing. They're all lake maps that I don't know, they probably bought off Etsy or something. And those cheap cutting board things that you buy at like Dollar Tree or whatever, fucking Temu for 100 of them for 12 cents. Laser engrave something stupid on those, and that's it. That's all there'd be 4 of them. Every fair around me has 4 of those people. All got the same thing. I have not seen any of them engrave on tile because it's different. It takes a little bit of effort. You actually have to buy material. You have to learn your diode. You don't just get to buy a plan from someone. That's your plan? What, to make the lake maps and be like everybody else? Now, Steve, My Honey's Handmade, he makes lake maps. He makes really nice lake maps. I've seen, you check his channel out. He's his lake maps are really nice. They're on his Etsy store. Or at least they were. But around me, the lake maps are like, they took a sheet of 1/4-inch plywood, like 12 by 24, and then engrave some tiny little map on it that looks like it should be on a 12 by 12. Put a compass on it and spray painted the water blue, and then put what the name of the lake is. Try to charge it to you or charge you $80 for it. No, make money. Yeah. So if nobody around you does tile engraving, figure out how to do tile engraving. It's cheap, material wise, it's cheap, low effort. Like all you got to do is clean the tiles, paint them, engrave them, clean the tiles. Profit. But you got to learn your equipment to do it. So that's a thing that seems like nobody wants to do. Everybody just wants to make that quick buck off of those stupid YouTube videos where I took this scrap 2 by 12 and turned it into $1.5 million and bought a super yacht. Right? It's never going to happen. It never happened. The people who tell you that it is happening are liars. Firm believer in that. But some of the more obscure channels on YouTube do actually teach you useful stuff, like engraving tiles with lasers. There's a guy, damn it, I can't remember his name. He's like an Indian guy, maybe. His videos are in English, good English, but I don't know. I can't remember his name. He actually teaches you how to do stuff, and then he'll excuse me, when he's doing like tile engraving videos, he'll go like, all right, here's the settings that I used on 20 watt, 10 watt, 5 watt. You know what I'm talking about? There you go. Check him out. He did a video. In fact, he's one of the ones that pop up when you look up tile engraving on his video. Actually, is one that pops up when you Google tile engraving. He's super knowledgeable guy. The videos are very to the point. There's not a whole lot of filler, which is good. Well, we got 56 likes today. God dang. People really like to watch somebody play with wood. I like it. Or they all came in when I was talking about how the government's a bunch of corrupt bastards. Either way, I appreciate it. Louisiana hobby guy. Yep, he's a great guy. Love his channel. His channel is very much about teaching you how to use light burn. And there is a lot to learn on light burn. So anybody who tells you they know everything about light burn, yeah, they're probably lying to you. There's a lot in there. Light burn is some very powerful software. I'm constantly finding new ways to do stuff that are easier than the way that I do it. And a lot of it comes from Louisiana hobby guy. I don't know. He might know everything about light burn. That if he told me he knew everything about how light burn works and all the features and ups and extras and whatever, I'd believe him. But as the people who make light burn, I wouldn't even believe them. But hobby guy, yeah, I'd believe him. That would make sense. I really want this paint to dry like super fast. I'm thinking about just taking a tile and hold it in front of the heater over there. I want to run a test pattern on it. I should probably see if I have paint thinner, acetone, something out here that's going to eat the paint off. What do I got in here? Paint thinner. There we go. What level is it? Oh, yeah, we got plenty. We're like a half a bottle. Yeah, LA hobby guy. He is super knowledgeable about when it comes to light burn and lasers. He is super smart. Although another good source is the I don't know if I want to show that comment. But Alex, that's YouTube for you. But Lightburn's YouTube page, a lot of their videos are really like shorts, very short to the point. You've got to rewatch them several times. At least I do to understand what they're doing. Valley Forged, another good one. There's quite a few. There's quite a few channels out there that are super knowledgeable about, if not all of Lightburn, they're super knowledgeable in this area, and then somebody else is in this area, somebody else is in that area. So you can get all of the information you need from a couple of makers. There's if I had to pick one other than Lightburn's own YouTube, it'd probably be LA Hobby Guy. Oh. Bundle pack of plans from Valley Forge. Nice. Have you been to LA Hobby Guy's website? There you can get once you register, it's like an old school forum website, right? But once you register, you can download stuff from him, and he'll have free plans and stuff. You just go through and down, like it'll all be in one topic, and you just go through there and click download for all the ones you want, and then the library, the materials library, that's a great place to start. It was all libraries, okay. Well, then me sending you my libraries isn't going to help you, because mine are all tuned to my lasers. Like, I took his libraries as a base, added a few of my own for different materials that I use that he didn't, and then tuned every one of them to fit my equipment. Another thing, if you're doing lasers or light burn, go to the websites where you can get free fonts, like Microsoft or whatever. Download the font packs, because if you have a font on your computer, Lightburn will allow you to use it. Like I didn't have a very many scripts, the script writing on my computers. So I went to, I don't know, Microsoft's website, wherever you can go to download fonts. Like, don't go to anything shady, all right? But I went there and downloaded like 700 different script style texts, because scripts is what everybody wants when they want me to engrave something. They all want, their family name or something in a script text, and they all want it to be different. So I like being able to go, all right, here's my list of texts. I engraved them all onto this sheet of wood. Pick one, right? You pick one, I'll make it work. Every download from him, yeah, that's a great place to start. I mean, dude's got like a million, I don't know, fucking 1,000 lasers. I don't know. It seems like he's running a fucking warehouse of lasers. Like, dude's on a production level. I don't know. Maybe he's only making YouTube videos. I have no idea. But it seems like he is setting himself up to be the premier light burn guy, laser engraving guy. On the coaster? Nice. Yeah, I got a bunch of. I mean, I haven't been to Hobby Guy's website in a long time, but I got a while ago, maybe 8 months ago. I got every download I could get off of this website. I think you sent a picture of the coaster. I think you sent it in the Snapchat group. Also, what do you guys think about doing as a members perk a group Snapchat where we can share projects and ideas and stuff? I know it's sketchy as fuck because somebody is going to send a damn dick pic. I just know it. But we can kick that person out. What do you guys think? Or maybe we just do it as a channel. What level Snapchat? Because I'm graduating to level at. What? You're graduating to level 2? I don't know if I'd have to look into it to see if you can appoint like moderators to a Snapchat group. But let's be honest, we all have our phones on us all the time. Now, I would probably turn notifications off for that group because you get 20 different people in there. I don't want to be getting fucking dings at 3 o'clock in the morning. That shit'll piss me off. So I turn notifications off and check it once a day or twice a day if somebody has an issue. Right? But we all got our phones on us, and we all know something that's beneficial to other people, right? People that may not know, or just might be having a hard time with something. Have you guys off? I'd turn us off too, Papa. No. If I could turn the group chat off, I fucking would. But I get yelled at and I won't get any more muffins, so I keep the group chat on. What do you think? Let's see. We'll do a poll. How do I start a poll? Where's the button now? What's this? Pin to live stream? No. Is there not a fucking poll button anymore? Effects. All right. Well, I guess I don't get to create a poll. All right. Stickers. What is this pin to live stream thing? What the fuck is that? I don't want to touch that button. It's an arrow that goes that way. I feel like it's going to turn the stream off. You know what? Maybe I'll start the group chat anyway, and we'll see how it works out. I'll do it with members only, and we'll see how that plays out. I don't know that anybody really wants to talk to me, but no, Papa. It's not us. It's them. I Just reply to whatever chat is currently the one that needs a reply. But it is fun entertainment. I too like waking up to read a book. I will generally skim through. You should see the other chat. Sometimes that thing, I wake up to 7 or 8 screenfuls of nonsense. And they'll be like, each post is a mile long. Yeah. The Papa one is pretty well under. It's more controlled. Not privy to that yet. Yeah. The Papa one is way more controlled. It still gets a little nuts, but that's all right. That's what chats are for, right? Guys, I have so much room in here. I don't know what to do with it now. Like this actually goes over here now, which is something I didn't think was going to happen ever. What do you guys think? What do you think, Chaos? Papa? Anyone else? You think having a group Snapchat? Can we do a group Snapchat? I know the OnlyFans skanks do them all the time. I feel like we could do it. Keep it clean. Relatively clean. Obviously, I'm going to show pictures of my wood. We'll call it Only Dan's. Should we do it? We should do it. We're going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to post I don't know how to post it, but I'll post it in the members only posts. And then I'll give my moderators access, obviously, because even though you guys don't give me $1, I mean, you might as well be in the group. Steph will post pictures of her muffins every week and her bread. Make it a makers group. I don't know if there's a group like that out there. If there is, I'm not privy to it, but I give you muffins. You do. You do. Steph, am I coming to your house tomorrow for lunch? Or do I have to make my lunch today? Like, am I going to have leftovers for lunch tomorrow? Or well, I know you're on a plane, but I'm capable of operating a microwave. What I'm asking is, are there leftovers in the fridge for me to eat? Or do I got to make spaghetti tonight? Half a loaf of French? Hell yeah. I'm going to eat your bread. Sweet. And then I'll make spaghetti on Wednesday. and that'll carry me through till you get back to cook real food. Steph spoils me. It's true. I've gotten lazier in the kitchen because Steph cooks, and it tastes better when somebody else makes it. And 10 muffins. Holy shit, I'm about to put 5 of them in the freezer. What am I going to do with 10 muffins? Now, you don't get a week off, though. Next week, I need muffins. We tried having me with a week's worth of muffins in my freezer, and then all that meant was you didn't have to make muffins the very next week, and I had to pull them out. No. Are you saying you don't want to make me muffins next week? Is that what I'm getting out of this? Are you tired of making me? Well, I'm going to still need bread. I'm going to eat my half a loaf plus your half a loaf. That'll be gone by Wednesday. Yeah. She spoils me. I've gotten lazy in my old age. And I don't bake. I'm not a baker. I can grill anything and I can cook anything. That's so much work. It tastes way better when somebody else does it for you. Well, I don't have time to cook. I don't. That's why I make shit like spaghetti or throw burgers on the grill or chicken breasts or whatever. The cleanup is so bad. Listen, if you want a week off, that's fine. I can give you a week off. Is this dry? Is this gloss? Did I grab gloss or flat? No, this is flat. That is very glossy for flat paint. So I need to hit them with another coat. Excuse me. Pardon me. I need to plug a light in over here so I can see it. All right. Give me a second. Let me spray these again. This side of my shop doesn't have any lights on it. Oh, Jesus, that's bright. Wow. Right in my eyeball. Where's my paint go? Gives you a week off, right? All right, so I'm over here. I'm just painting over tiles. Coming to dinner of the week or home? No. I mean, you could come over here and make food. That's fine. Bring food because I don't grocery shop very often. Little bits of shit right there, right there, right there, and right there. But I'll shop, you cook. Really? All right, you go shopping. You buy it too, because have you seen the price of groceries? This is why I buy things like spaghetti. and pasta, flour, and make my own pasta. Which I've made my own spaghetti noodles, right? Not like spaghetti, not like the brown spaghetti, because I don't. I'm not doing that bullshit. But I've made like fettuccine. It's good, but it's a lot of work when I can just open a box and dump it in a pot. I need to turn this light off. This damn thing is bright. Woo! All right, I'm gonna let those. Hopefully, that's enough. Start the generator. I'm sure she would run. What kind of storm are you guys expecting up there, Papa? I didn't see anything about any like countrywide nonsense that was going on with this newest storm going through. Is this like a big thing or just starting the generator for maintenance? Oh, winds. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Well, if my power goes out, I still have heat. Phone. So. Oh, she's on O2. Yeah, that's important. Power's important. All right. How is your wife doing? I haven't heard. I haven't asked you about her because it's really none of my concern. Um, since she was in the hospital. How is she? Do you have enough extra chili? Not top notch yet. All right. Well, I'm glad that she's doing better at least. So, chaos too. Are you saying that I don't have to cook Wednesday because you have chili? Thanks for asking. No problem. I generally like. I always wonder anytime somebody says, their wife, husband, child, something is going through an issue. Like I want to know how they're doing, but I also don't feel like it's my place to ask. So I generally will wait for people to volunteer that information. So since you said she's on O2, it gave me the opening that I needed to ask. She's milking it, so you have to do it all. Listen, I've seen her dinners. She's eating good. Take the other half of the maple sausage in the fridge. Hell yeah. Is it raw? I wish she was milking it now. Me too, buddy. Me too. Well, hello, Louisiana. How you doing? All right. Throw it in the freezer for me. So that way when I come over at lunch, I don't know what the temp's going to be tomorrow, but I don't want it to be thawed sitting in my truck. Just toss it in the freezer. Let me know where it's at, and I'll grab it. Because I've seen your freezer. I need directions. Draw me a map if you could. No, I don't got keys to her house. She just never locks the door. Kind of gun I got back here. That's my grandpa's old 12 gauge. It was like a Sears catalog order from back in the day. That's disabled. Well, I shouldn't say she doesn't lock the door. When I'm coming over, she doesn't lock the door. Y'all don't know where she lives, so it's fine. But that one's been disabled. That's only here for nostalgia. Not nostalgia. My grandpa's no longer with us, so it's just something that I remember seeing him use and I got it. I had the firing pin clipped, like a little remembrance, I guess. So let's just know how to get in. A Remington pump action 22 special? Hell yeah. What do you call that? It's just it has no monetary value. Like zero monetary. I can buy that same shotgun for less than $100. But that one that one has sentimental value. That's why it's on the wall there in the shop. Now maybe one day I'll make a video. I can't do it on live streams because God forbid I touch something that's dangerous, apparently, when nothing else in this shop is dangerous. YouTube bans my channel, but I can do it on a video. Maybe I'll show you guys my collection sometime, or part of my collection. I mean, a whole bunch of people know where I live, and I'm not worried about anybody coming to my house. It's about 50 to 80 years old. Nice. I've got a couple of nice old rifles in the house, and a couple that aren't so nice, but it rounds out the collection until I can find one that's better. Lost all yours in a boating accident. Yeah. It's a shame. About 3/4 of my collection just disappeared one day. I took him out fishing, and they didn't know how to swim. Yeah, I'll take your whole milk. I don't drink that. I don't do anything with that fucking 2% watered down bullshit. I'm 410. So the one gun that I'm really looking for, the one rifle, is a Garand. I have a really beat up one, and I don't fire it. I don't use it. I mean, it's really clean, right? It's a serviceable firearm, but I don't use it because it's the only one I have. I want to find one that's in like perfect condition that doesn't cost me an arm and a leg. And then that one will go on the wall, and this one will become a usable firearm. And B40, that's a good one. That's a good one. That I don't have the MMP 40, but I think it's going to be the next one that I get. Me too. 1 in 308, 306, 30-06. Yeah. Now, one of my dream weapons, right? And the optics for them to be usable cost almost as much as the firearm, is a Barrett. All right. Now, I have an AR upper and lower. 4 of 50. I've never fired it because, I mean, Christ, the rounds are like $4 a piece. And I really like my shoulder. Kind of scared. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little nervous about what that thing's gonna do to my shoulder. But I'd love to get myself a 50. A 50. Oh man. Wish you got the 9. Only kicks a little. A little? There was one video I watched of there's a guy firing an AR platform. No, it was a full 50 BMG rifle. It wasn't even AR platform. So he fired it a couple of times from a shooting bench, and then he thought, like, he's a tiny guy, he's a small guy. And they thought he was gonna stand up, and he was gonna try to walk while firing, right? Sideways shift. He did not. And then somebody else took it, and they walked right into it while firing. Not a problem. He couldn't even walk sideways. He ended up sideways backwards at a diagonal. And the other guy, I don't know what his background was, but he just leaned into it and walked right through it. Not a problem. Yeah, and then the optics are just as much as the gun. Like, that thing can reach out and touch something, 2 fucking miles away. But if you want to be able to see what you're going to reach out and touch, you need optics that are going to show you that. 7mm is all you need. I mean, I prefer saltines with my chili. I don't have any crackers. Damn. Bex, your house is too far for me to drive for lunch, but I mean, I don't mind coming over and grabbing a container. Right? I do have a 7mm. But I tell you what, my favorite rifle for hunting, I have two rifles that I use like religiously for deer hunting. My brush gun, like if I'm gonna be in where it's like real tight, chili cheese Fritos, yes. Oh, Stiff's picking it up. Hell yeah. I'll get some chili cheese Fritos. That's a good fuck SGO. Damn. I forgot about that. Nah, saltines are good though. Was he getting spoiled? Just a little bit. Listen, hey. My wood must be pretty good. All right. But my two normal hunting rifles. I have a 243 pump action. I can't remember the brand of it. It might be a Remington. And it's just a short thing, right? It's not that long at all. It's more like a youth rifle. But I'm only going to reach out up to 100 yards, maybe, with that. But that's my brush gun because it's so short. If I'm in the bushes, I can turn. I don't have to worry about it taking out bushes and messing with me. And then if I'm going to sit on a field or anything where I'm shooting long range, I take out my 308. That thing, I can reach out and touch a deer 500 yards away, I guess, if I really wanted to. But I don't ever shoot anything that far because I don't want to walk that far to go get it. But if I'm going to be anywhere where I have 200 yards of clear range, I'll bring out the 308 and I'll set up with it. That thing, I don't know, what is the ballistics on a 308? It might only be 400 yards for effective range of a 308. Whatever. The one I got, I know I can reach out and touch it. Sweet pickles in the chili, huh? So around me, 7mm ammo disappears real fast. 243 ammo does not. unless there's like a new batch of, it's more like a youth rifle, right? At least that's how I imagine. Like if you get a new batch of kids coming up through 500 to 600 for a 308, yeah. So I could reach out a good distance. Most of my shots are under 200 yards though. Um, I mean, with my reticle, I know I can reach out 500 if I want accurately, but I only take shots that I know will be a one shot drop. Um, but 243 doesn't disappear quick, so that's always in stock. Unless there's like a new batch of kids or young hunters going out, then it tends to run down pretty good, but it's never completely gone. And then 308. 308 seems to be in stock all the time. 450 Bushmaster. I mean, that's a good round. It's like a sub 100-yard round, but it's a solid round. But people that carry it are few and far between around me. 7mm is out of stock like the day it goes in stock. There must be a lot of 7mm hunters out here. In fact, my former father-in-law, he was a 7mm. His favorite hunting rifle, 7mm. 4570. I don't ever mix my ammo. There was somebody was telling me I can run something in my 450 Bushmaster. There was another caliber I could run in. It's the same damn thing. It's either just a lighter round or a heavier round. I can't remember, but I very, very rarely will mix my ammo. Your approach to joint selections and their safety protocols. What do you mean? You mean like, is this going to be a screw or a dowel or a biscuit? .870 split 12 gauge. Damn. Yeah, they're getting up close and personal. I save the up close and personal for bow season. I can stalk a deer. That motherfucker will never know I'm there. I get right up and touch it. I'll poke it with my arrow. So if your question, Michael, about joint selections is in regards to what joint I'm going to use where, what's up, Timber Art? How you doing, buddy? My path to joint selection is longevity of use. If it's something that's going to see a lot of wear, a lot of weight, then I'll go with a heavier duty joint up to tenons. Tenons being the strongest one. But generally I will stick with dowels, or if it's something that's not going to see a lot of use, like it's a joint that's not going to get worn down a lot, I'll put a screw in it if it fits the build. Good for 100 yards. What are you shooting, slug? I don't ever slug hunt. I get once in a while, Presque Isle they'll open up their hunt, and I'll go up there once in a while, but they'll only let so many people on, and then you got to wait for someone to come off, and it's first come first serve. So if somebody was standing up there since 2:00 in the morning and you got there at 7, you're probably never getting on. but they only allow slugs and bow. And I've gotten on the island once. I think it just wasn't worth it. Also, I never have any luck calling in deer. I've spent all the money. I've bought all the stupid bullshit. I never call them in. I just I resorted to, I know they come through here. I know this is their normal area. Or I'm going to make this be an area for them. I'm going to plant a food plot. Now, when it comes to archery, I could stalk a deer. Here, deer. Here, deer. Indiana's no rifles allowed? Fucking hell. Fuck Indiana. I knew they sucked almost as much as Michigan. Biggest ever? Hell yeah, Micro. Congrats, buddy. I got a deer with my bumper yesterday? Friday night. Friday night. I caught a deer with my bumper, smacked it right in the head, and then slammed into it with the running boards, the little tube steps on the side. Had deer hair all up the side of my truck. And deer boogers on the bumper. Pretty sure I slammed it right in the head. Right underneath the headlight. Should have tracked it. Nah. I thought about it. There was one time I hit a deer and it fucked my car up. Like it was back. I had a Chevy Cobalt. Caved in the whole front end. And I went, you know what? I'm going to eat that son of a bitch. I followed that fucker for hours. Hours. Before it died. Oh, okay. All right. That makes sense, SGO. That makes jack my truck up. Nah, my truck took that hit like a boss. The first deer that I hit this year or last year, the first deer I hit cracked the front fascia. The second deer didn't do nothing to it. I think it might have cracked the fascia a little bit more. The third deer didn't do anything to it. This deer just left a mark. Oh, I'm sorry. The third deer scuffed the driver's side corner where it like kind of comes around. I got a big scuff mark there, and now I have a matching one on the right side. Monsters for sure. Hell yeah. What up, plywood? Yeah, I've hit a lot of deer this year, and I only hit like 2 of them with bullets. Most of them have been my truck. But that one Friday night, it was super foggy. And like I watched it. I'm like, it's up ahead just at the edge of my headlights. I watched it when I crossed the road. I got right up to it and it decided, now we're going to come back across. So the only reason I got it with the running boards was because I turned and went into the other lane because I tried to go around it. I won't stop, but I'll try to avoid it. Told him to take it. Listen, if it lands in my bed, I'm taking it. All right. More deer have hit me than I have hit. There was a car that I had back in the day. I can't remember what it was offhand. Just some shitty little car. Fucking a deer. Maybe it was one of my old F-150s. I don't know. A deer came off of a hill, right? The road like is cut into this hill. A deer came off the hill, slammed into the side of my car. Fucking you rat bastard. Take off. Listen, you land in my bed. I did have in an F-150. I had a deer land in the bed of the truck. It jumped off of a hill that I was driving through. Jumped off a hill, landed in the bed of the truck, and I just drove down the road. Like, I'm not gonna stop. Yeah, fuck that. You ever been beat up by a deer? They're pretty aggressive. I'm just gonna let it knock itself out, and I'll deal with it later. But I get like a mile down the road, and he got untangled from his own feet enough to jump out. Scared the shit out of the people driving down the road, though. I imagine they about had a heart attack. Hogs, dogs, chickens, turkeys, rabbits. Hell yeah, Doctor Who. The I can't imagine. I mean, I know a moose is pretty big, but I can't imagine the level of damage that would do to a vehicle. Like, I was behind a dump truck one time here in just the next town up, behind a dump truck. It's like 55 in that stretch of road. Dump truck's cruising along. I'm right behind them. And then there was a pink mist. It covered my truck in chunks and red. I don't know what he hit, but I'm pretty sure it was a deer. I don't know. For all I know, it could have been some homeless guy just strolling across the street. I have no idea. Based on the bits that were all over my truck. Oh my god, it stank so bad forever. It was so terrible. Just covered. Just driving along, and I keep a good distance behind people. And paint dry? I don't know. Let me check. I keep a good distance behind. No, it's still wet. I touched the cardboard. I got paint on my fingers. So it's still wet. Give it a few minutes here. I put a second coat. I put it on heavier. But I keep a good distance behind them. Like, I follow, like, if I can't see your mirrors, you can't see me, right? I have no idea. It's just this cloud. And then it all fell right where I was at. Yeah, I hate tailgaters too. I had driving to town to Lowe's today. I had somebody in what I can only assume was a Matchbox car, because I couldn't see any of it except for the very back of the roof, riding me. Like, I was just hoping that something would run out in front of me so I could hit the brakes. Because I keep my trailer hitch on. I'll grab a hold of your radiator, your bumper. I don't care. My truck will drag that shit down the road, whether you're on your brakes or not. All right. We'll go ahead and make sure there's no Jew talk. Bye. I got time for your nonsense. But what I do have time for is to step outside that door. I'm really hoping that I can run at least a test engrave on these before I hop off tonight. I mean, we might have to have a few more drinks. Right? If you're tailgating me, like, if I can't see the front of your car, you're too close to me. And I will slow down. Also, if I have to hit my brakes and you run into the back end of me, I'm really gonna hope that I hook onto your fucking radiator or bumper with that ball, because I'm gonna drag your happy ass all the way to wherever I'm going. Wouldn't be the first time, and it definitely won't be the last time. For fuck's sake. Go ahead, Chaos, or whoever. Touch buttons. Get rid of them. Anytime they pop back in, get rid of them. You got no patience for this nonsense. I'll be right back, guys. Smells like paint in here. Love touching buttons. Like that shop? Thank you, Piped. I appreciate that. Speed check by GPS. Yeah, see, I don't ever give nobody a hard time that's in a company vehicle. Right? You're driving. Do I have chainsaws? And if you do, what are they? I've got 4 chainsaws. I've got 2 Husqvarnas. I've got 2. They're back there in the corner. Um, one's a home light and one's like, I don't know, Ryobi or something. It's green. Smoked the hell out of them and nailed it. But Husqvarnas are my normal cutting saws. Let's see. This one's my everyday one's a 455 Rancher, and then that's my 24-inch bar. And I have one back there I don't use very often. It's got a 14-inch bar on it. It's like a 350 or something. I don't do chainsaw carving though. If you want that, you got to look up like Woodchucker, Creation Dust 777. Creation Dust 777 makes some nice shit. I got a sticker up there. I got a shirt. I wear it quite often. Not while I'm on camera, but and I got a mug. I use it almost every morning. Who else does chainsaw carvings? Suzanne Rhinestone started. She does some chainsaw carving. Some good saws, yeah. Yeah. I mean, they get the job done for me. I only need them to cut wood. So, and the 455 here, it'll slab out black cherry just fine. Like I can take a 3-foot log, 3 feet across, like I did 2 summers ago for Steph Chaos One. Between the 455 and the 350, slabbed out some black cherry home light. So I've got 2 in cases back there that I got for free because they didn't run. One of them I think is home light. The other one's a green one. I'm gonna assume Ryobi. I don't know what the green one is. I got them running. I changed the carburetors on them both. Got them running, but they're more like kicker saws. Just if I'm gonna be doing anything where I don't care, I'm gonna chop into the dirt or whatever. There might be metal in the tree. I'm gonna use those saws. I'm not gonna use my good saws. Yeah, they're beater saws, 100%. And obviously they're buried back there in the corner, so I don't do beater saw work very often. But this one, the 450, the 455, it doesn't even have a case. It just sits right here. Like it's just here. The 350 or whatever it is, it's in a case, and there's the blade guard. In fact, here's an old bar. This bar, my oiler got plugged up. I don't even know what this bar is. 18-inch? 16-inch? My oiler got plugged up. Fucking wrecked my bar. But I had to get my cut done. And I wasn't really interested. I wasn't interested in, tearing it apart. Like I had a couple of more cuts to make. A couple of cuts is all it takes to fuck a bar. Well, got a new bar, new chain. There's the old chains in there too. Chewed the bottom of the chain up where the chain hits the bar. Chewed the hell out of that. How do I feel about axes? Not a problem with them. I've got several. I got a maul back there, a splitting maul. I got a couple axes over there next to the fridge. I bet I left 2 or 3 axes and mauls back at the fire pit last year. Just it snowed before I brought them in, so they're probably in great shape. There's a guy. I'll watch him split random wood. I don't know what the hell his name is. He wears suspenders. You know, like he'll get into splitting this random shit and he'll just like kick the suspenders off. I don't know what the hell his name is, but I'll watch him split wood. it's a so I don't he's started sharing a lot of his opinions about things. Some of the shit we line up on, a lot of it we don't, but I don't really care about that. I just watch him split the wood because it's fun. Like, and he'll test out other people's axes that they make. Buck and Billy Ray Smith. I don't know his name. I don't know his name. Like somebody sent him an axe that they welded up that had, you know, the regular axe head, and then it had another one across it. I don't know if he's Canadian or not. I have no idea. He splits like eucalyptus and shit. So I'd imagine he's Australian. I don't know where else eucalyptus grows. Unless he just ships logs in from other places. I mean, he might. But apparently eucalyptus is a bitch to split. I'm glad I don't have to split it. But somebody sent him an axe that was like 2 heads, like welded in a plus sign. It was like a 1-hit split or something like that. And it didn't work out. It really didn't. It was, but he he beat the shit out of that log with it, just trying like hell. Yeah, I mean it makes sense, but like I've seen wedges that way where you have that cross. But those you're setting in there and then you're beating them with a hammer. You're not trying to drive an axe through it with 2 heads. That's still sticky. I got less paint on my fingers though, so we're probably pretty close. Let me see if I can. I mean, I'll run a test with it still sort of wet. I don't mind. I got 4 of them over there. I don't mind doing it again. So I'll run a test and we'll see what that comes out as. And then I'll run some sort of a picture. I've got this let me get my computer turned on and everything. I've got this this picture. I've got that already queued up. We can probably engrave that. That did turn out pretty nice. Well, we can queue that up on the on a tile. Drop it down to 6x6. I got to clean my laser tip off. Give me just a few minutes to get set up here. We'll run a test pattern. I mean, the laser's going to engrave it no matter what. It'd be for a log splitter. That would be useful. Having a four-way head on a log splitter, because you got that 20 tons of hydraulic pressure behind it. Hey, Julie. How you doing? What do you think, Julie? Is this good enough for you, or you want to see how it turns out on a tile instead? Like, it did turn out pretty. I didn't put a finish on it or anything, but it did turn out looking pretty nice. Like, it does have some depth to it, right? Looks pretty good. Looks 3D. Yeah. I'm gonna do one on a tile because I want you guys. I mean, I want to see what it looks like. I want to learn how to engrave tiles, so we're gonna learn. All right. So all I'm doing is I took a tile that's not painted because those are still wet. I don't know if that's good or not. I mean, I'm gonna put my spacer on there. Yeah, that turned on. Oh, well, I guess I got to plug it in first. I think when we do the rocking chair while this is calibrating, while we do the rocking chair, I think I'm going to use this camera. Chaos Twins logo on a pink tile. Which one? The one that I have right now? Um, I don't know if I have it on this computer, but I'll do that. All right. So you know what? I want to try. Do I have it in here? No. All right. So we'll try the bird, the clock one, the one I just showed you guys. You like it? Nice. All right. Let me grab one of these tiles. They're still sticky, so oh damn it. Oh well. There's some shit on that. Okay, so fire up light burn. His belly does? Yeah, my belly does. All right. So I want to do a material test first. We'll go 600 to, let's say, we're not going to go 600. We'll go 800. Oops. 800, 10% to 100% power. We'll do a 10 by 10. All right, let's frame this. That's very small. Let's do 13 by 13. Do 15 by 15. All right, let's change the height and width. Okay. Move that up. Over. Just a bit. Okay. Let's see how that one comes out. So we're doing 15 squares up, 15 squares across. We're going from 800, 8,000, no. We're going from 800 millimeters per minute to 3,500 millimeters per minute. Let's go to 3,800. And from 10% to 100% power. So let's drop this down to 5% power to 100% power. All right. Let's start it. See what happens. Is an expansion set for your laser? I bet they do. So right now it's just running. Oh shit. Hang on. I want one pass. I had it set for 15 passes? What the fuck was I doing? All right. There. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Shit. Well, damn, I fucked that one up. All right. I'll grab a different tile. Here, we'll do 10 by 10. Well, we'll do 12 by 12. All right. We grab a different tile because I done fucked that one up. Cost me 36 cents or whatever, so I'm not worried about it. All right. Let's do it, and we'll just leave it alone now. There we go. It's going to take like 40 minutes for it to go through this. Who's getting 20? Yeah, fat fingered the shit out of it. 25 inches of snow? Good luck, pipe. Yeah. So what I did was my dumbass seen that 15 count, and I went, oh shit. So the count was 15 rows, like 15 rows, not 15 passes. So that's what it started with, and then I dropped it down to 1, and it went up there. So that done fucked it up. On the bright side, where the laser hit it, it dried the paint. You got a stock full of wood? Yeah. So it's going to first engrave the numbers for like speed and power. It's going to engrave those first, and then it's going to do a whole bunch of 12 by 12 grid of squares. And it's going to change the speed and power for each square. Like each row is going to be 1 power, and each horizontal row is going to be 1 speed. Right? So it's going to go like whatever it decides the divisions are. It's going to go, 800 millimeters a minute for this whole row at 10% power or 5% power, right? And it's going to do that. It's just the whole thing. And then we'll clean it up with some paint thinner, and we'll see what she looks like. Be back in 30. That's fair. I do have to turn this fan on, though, because that shit's going to smell horrible. And I ain't opening the door. Turn the little filter on. It helps clean it up a little bit. So we'll see what happens. We'll shoot the breeze while while this does its thing. I'll try to make sure you guys get to keep that in screen. Look at that bonus. You get the flag. You get the laser. You get the flag. I mean, so we're going at 5, or for power wise, we're going 5%, 13.6, 22.3, 30.9, 39.5, 48.2, 56.8, 65.5, 74.1, 82.7, 91.4, and then 100. And speed wise, it's going 800, 1073, 1345, 1618, 1891, 2164, 2436, 2709, 2982, 3255, going up to 38, 3527, and then looks like 3800. It's a lot of numbers. Yeah, it's a lot of numbers. So it did the grid, right? It did the horizontal and vertical. I'm typing in like the laser values, the interval number, how many passes, yeah. So now it's doing an interval of 0.1 millimeter, and it's doing 1 pass. So now that tile, I'll be able to keep that tile and go every one of these tiles with this paint on. This is my level, right? To determine how fast I want it to go versus the power. You find the spot that gives you the best engraving, and you go from there. And that's all built into Lightburn. Like, I don't have to do anything. I just set my numbers and click go. Well, you do have glass. I have glasses that are tinted like this, but that thing is so low. Like, I don't have that ultraviolet light coming out at me. But welcome in, Roots. So that shield right there blocks the ultraviolet. It's the same as the lights. That's why I keep that shield on there. Yeah. Now, if I was down looking under that shield, that purple light would be extremely bright. In fact, I could probably purple, blue light, whatever it is. There. Now you can see how bright that shit is. It's ridiculously bright. Now I gotta find my lights. It'd be really nice when I get the light switch hooked up. I don't have to walk around and click each individual light. I looked at the power wires up there. I didn't label a single fucking one of them. There's like 2 that are labeled. Yeah. Laser disco party. Yeah, so before I put these things in front of my there's windows on that door right there. Each one of those boards is in front of a window. And I cut a piece of insulation to fit in the window. Before I did that, I just had the window like a tint film on it. And I could sit on my back porch and watch the laser work. Even though the laser was way back here where you guys are, it would light up this whole fucking room, the whole shop. So you ordered a garage finally? Hell yeah, Roots. Hell yeah. So right now it's doing a square. You can see it's moving real slow. Or like a real small area. That's the square. So it's on square 2 now. We're going up through at 5%. It's going to do that. Actually, it's going to bounce around, do whatever the fuck it wants. But just heard Chaos One studded tires. Yeah, they are pretty loud, ain't they? The Amish gents are building it. Nice. Nice. What's your ETA on that? Is that going to be your new shop or? So what I expect that we're going to be seeing on this is we're going to see squares that have absolutely nothing on them. We're going to see a gradient that goes kind of from the top left down to the bottom right. That's going to be like nothing up here and very dark down here. And we're going to be looking at something in this like strip in the middle is what we want. So you're going to have nothing to extreme. All new wood shop, 14 by 36. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Guys, don't let me forget to take my trash out Tuesday. All right, I got to put the trash out to the curb because I put a bunch of shop trash in it. Like shit that I just decided to toss. Mimic. Wow. That would have been super hilarious if you would have spelled it right. So I don't know if you guys can see, but you're starting to get a row of lines or a row of squares here. It's bouncing around. It's not going up one row. It's like it's doing one here, one over here, one there, one over here. I don't know why it's bouncing around. It's whatever it thinks is the fastest route. People say I'm a dick. I get it, Crafty. I get it. Watch a man. Here we watch a man watch his wood. That's not even wood, bro. That's ceramic. Well, no, this is just whatever the software thinks is the most efficient pathing. It's not. Sometimes the pathing on this thing is it leaves a lot to be desired. It's on wood. All right, that's fair. Yeah, sometimes the pathing on this leaves a lot to be desired. I have it set for like whatever it thinks is the most optimal path to make. Apparently, that doesn't work here because logically you'd want to go through one row or another. Well, what's up, Tim? Cheating anyways? Yep. Yep, I am. But it's better than one of you CNC guys claim to be a woodworker. And in a massive battle, who won? And did they fist fight at the end? Because that would have been meant. I'll watch that replay. Reddick? Making money while I'm sipping a beer? Could be hand burning that in with a wood burner? I could. You know what? I could be hand engraving the picture that we're gonna do next too. But no fight. Somebody probably wanted to. Yeah, I believe it. Like I'm gonna try to do the image, that bird image. I'm gonna do once this is done. I'm gonna do a run. Um, I'm gonna do a run with just the image without modifying the image at all. I'm gonna shrink it down so that it's a 6x6 image, and we're gonna see what it looks like. In fact, I probably could have just left it do it now, but I want this. Like this is important. And if I don't do it now, I'm going to forget about it. But I picked up like 10 of these tiles, like $4, for me to just play with. And I can always go back and get more. It's not a big deal. I got a bunch of different kinds of paint. I got whites, I got blacks. Because if you want to do a reverse image, like a negative image, where you would be burning the whites instead of the blacks, you would use, I guess, from what I understand, you use a black spray. A 4x4 CNC, you cheating bastard. You're going to become one of those people that says you're a woodworker and all you do is sell these little bowls that a machine made. For an image of me drinking a beer. You do. I'm sorry, not bowls, trays. That'd be the only thing you do. You don't make tables or anything anymore, just trays. Now, this might be too broad of a grouping for the test. So this is typically how I'll do it. I'll do a broad range, and then I'll look at my engraving, right, my test piece, and I'll pick a narrower range, so that way I can fine tune it. But we'll see how this plays out first. So if you do a really broad range, a lot of times what you get is nothing and burned out. And you have this really thin strip of useful coloring. So then you do another grid in that thin strip, right? So you eliminate all the nothing and all the overburnt stuff. Yeah, he probably does. He probably does, Roots. Still doesn't call himself a woodworker. Listen, if the only time you touch the wood is to rub a little paper on it and put it in a box, you're not a woodworker. Sorry. right? Right? Be fucking with texture on it. Some strips and door and edge some doors with it. Right? Someone else to put it in a box. Well, if you're doing that, why don't you just call them Chinese sweatshops and just be like, hey, I want this. Here's a picture. Send me a sample and be like, all right, print it. Like, do it. And then you can just sit back and collect the money. You get it made for 4 cents a piece and charge people $80 a piece for it. Going up to 100% power is going to blow this out real quick. If I do that, I'm not a real woodworker. Why not? That's what all the woodworkers do. You go, hey, I'm a popular woodworker on YouTube now. I made this tool. Had a bunch of Chinese kids make it for me. I'm going to sell it to you for $199.95. As long as I own the machines, that's the thing. That's it. That's it right there. You got to have the machines. You got to cut the wood, right? You got to handle the wood a little bit before you put it on, and then you got to handle it a little bit after. And then you're a real woodworker. Yeah, I think the upper end of this whole grid is going to be blown out. It's not even doing the 5% line yet. It's doing the 13.6% is the line that it started with. When it gets to 100, I'm going to burn through that fucking tile. You understand what I mean with the edge? I don't. Yeah, absolutely. All plywood. No, I've never done any PCB burning on this. Engrave things onto strips and use the strip to contour the edge of doors. Interesting. Always touch wood before and after. That's its fastest speed set in there. Now it's kicking it down a notch. Like, I don't know if you guys can hear it. Like, it's kind of scream. So are you talking like on my table here, back here, if I put edge banding on it, engraving something onto that edge banding and then putting it on? Chaos 2, we're all woodworkers. We started at a young age, all right? And now I have my air assist turned up just a little bit so that I'm not having smoke come back up onto the lens. Say not a professional. Nope. Nope, you're not. I don't have a CNC. I'm a professional. I'm a wood handler. So just got like 15 minutes left. going to take some time. But once I put the bird on it, the engraving to see what it looks like, that will take, well, it takes 46 minutes, that size. Each pass, 46 minutes. God damn, that's burning slow. Fucking 13.6% power at 800 millimeters per minute is slow. We're going to blow out the whole bottom corner of that thing. Clint Beastwood. Yeah, most of the things you buy in the store, like Hobby Lobby or whatever, that sells for $20 a little tray, is made by a CNC machine. That got the wood stove ripping? Hell yeah. I got the laser ripping. It's probably pumping out some chemicals that if I were in California would give me cancer. But I'm not in California, so it doesn't matter. So from what I understand, that darkening that you see, that's the titanium dioxide. It's burning off everything else, but the titanium dioxide, with the heat of the laser, is undergoing a molecular change and fusing to the tile. Yeah, that's true, Crafty. Well, I mean, you could say that too about, like, me personally. When I do my cutting boards, if I make one cutting board, I lose money, right? It costs me more to make one cutting board in time than it does for me to make 10 or 20 or 30. If you're in California, you have to put an EGR on that lathe, right? All right, you guys watch the pretty lights. We'll step outside for a minute. All right, what'd I miss? The tile crack? I don't know. That might happen, I guess. Some better than others? Yes, they are. Some would handle more wood at once. Yep. Set of handlers. You guys really like that line, don't you? Handle fake wood. It still hasn't done the 5% line. That's right here. I don't know why it wouldn't have done the 5% line. But I'm getting really nice, like the row that it's doing now, that diagonal row there, that's really nice and dark, at least currently, before I wipe off the paint. But so I'm imagining when we get down to that 100% corner down here, it's just going to be all burned out. Fine line between woodworker and wood handler. Listen, real talk. I give you guys a lot of shit about CNCs and stuff like that. It's really just to give you guys shit. I don't care what people do, as long as they're making something, right? And don't claim to be something you're not. Now, that being said, if you have a CNC and all you do is CNC work, you're not a real woodworker, and I hate you. Mainly because I don't have a CNC and I really want one, but they're fucking expensive and they take up so much space. Making a mess, does that count? That makes them that counts. That counts, Papa. Didn't at least activate it, you son of a bitch. I hope you know I am going to cause as much drama in your comments section as I possibly can. I'm going to be that one guy that pops in and be like, oh, another fake woodworker. Way to go, sell out. So I'm just dabbling in for fun. Papa's over here making a mess. I'm so sorry, Papa. Mostly wood dust producers? Yes, we are. I do, in fact, make a lot of dust. And I've got two, what size bags are these? Hang on, I got a box of bags somewhere. I think they're 55-gallon contractor bags. What do I do with it? Well, they're not in there. I don't know what I did with the... Oh, there they are. 42-gallon contractor bags sitting out behind the barn here, or behind the shop. So many viewers from the comments, right? I'm going to have so many people coming to my channel just to hate on me. Now, I'm here for it. I don't give a shit. Like, y'all know, I just picked because, I mean, it's fun. Nobody else knows. Hey, Chaos 1 is there. Woodworking is all boxes and pans. It really is. It really is. It's just how many boxes. You guys saw my kitchen island. That was just a bunch of boxes inside of a box with a panel on the top of it. That's all it was. Which the panel was also a box because it had a box frame around it. It's 100% just boxes. How many boxes can we make, and how can we assemble them to look good? That's really it. Which is kind of on the nose when I'm here laser engraving a bunch of boxes. So the rocking chair is not a box. That's true. That's true. Fuck. Chairs are different, okay? Chairs are different. The closet or what? I'm really excited to see what this looks like. I really am. But I wanted to do the 5% row because I want to know. The 2 came out. Oh. 2 is not a professional wood handler. I don't know that she's ever been paid for her wood handling, but the Chaos Twins will be in my shop this weekend. They won't be on camera, but they'll be in the shop this weekend. Yeah, a cutting board is a panel. Yep. Just live? No, they won't be on the live because there'll be a miner in here, so I won't put a miner on the camera. Listen, if we can convince the offspring to stand in the corner and be away from us, maybe we'll do a little pop-up live. Chaos After Dark. So I don't know if we're going to do a live on Saturday or Sunday next week. It all depends on when the chaos can come over with the offspring. She's going to be my first. One of the chaos's children is my first youngin coming into the shop this year. I usually don't start it until like March, April, bringing in a parent and a child. But I am looking for an apprentice, so, and her offspring is interested, so. Make a shirt with your face that says I make boxes. You know, that's fucking brilliant. I'm gonna make a shirt that has my logo on it that says expensive boxes. Professional boxer. Oh, when I was cleaning, I found that. Oh, I don't know what I did with it. Damn it. It's in a box. Probably down there. Hidden forever. I found that masturbator sign. Sorry, guys. I don't know where I put it. I think it's in a box down there. We'll make boxes for muffins. Right? We'll make boxes for muffins. Yep. I mean, that's pretty much what that island was. That was boxes for muffins. And you know, I think we're up to 10 people now who want a kitchen island. But none of them have actually officially done the like they've got I gave them their estimates, but none of them have given me a deposit yet. So that means I have 0 orders for islands. But I have all the room. I have tons of room that I can build a couple islands at a time. Right? I could probably batch out 2 or 3 of them at once. Now, I wouldn't work on them on camera, so they'd be done a whole lot faster. But I keep looking at the phone every time I talk, and I'm not sure why. I keep forgetting that I have the mic on the side of my fucking noggin here. All right, Piped. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. You have yourself a great night. We do a live every week on a weekend day, usually Sundays about this time. Would bring an island on an island. So I look forward to seeing you. I'll be doing some videos here shortly now that I got this island out of here. Hopefully we see you chatting in the comments. Have yourself a good night, bud. Freaking island on an island. Like one of my buddies who just does woodworking for fun. He doesn't do it as like a business. He's like, I was telling him that I had interest in it. Maybe it's something that, you know, he might want to do. But he does like the little tiny projects. I don't know where he is in his skill level. But he'll make like a bunch of the little stuff. Him and one of his kids, which is awesome. 100% behind that. But I was telling him about the islands, and he's like, man, I don't know how you do it. Like, if it was me and somebody was saying that they were interested in it, I'd be building them nonstop right now. And I was like, well, all right, so here's the thing. If you do it, you're tied up with a bunch of money that you may not be able to recoup. Well, thanks, Chunks. I appreciate that, buddy. Oh, you're Matthew. Oh, oh, what's up, Matt? How you doing, man? It deleted your account? Okay. All right. Was it because you were mean to people? Because I'm mean to people on my other account, my personal account. Too much shit I said. I'm mean to people on my personal account. I try not to be mean to people on this account. This account's more encouragement. My personal account is more, you're stupid. Everything you like is stupid. Too long to delete all the comments. That's fair. Is that why you went with Karen? Mostly to get you occupied? Yeah. Like, I can understand where he's coming from. Like, if I've got, at that time when I was talking to him, I had 7 people that were interested in an island. Oh, maybe 11, because Steph has somebody. Chaos One had somebody that was interested in an island. But I didn't give them an estimate. Just a verbal thing through Chaos. But I mean, logically, the percentage of people that seen the island versus the percentage of people that are interested in it, excuse me. That number is pretty high for the people who are interested in it. So logically, I could build some islands, and I probably wouldn't have a hard time selling them. They save everything. Yeah. Yes, they do. But I don't want to take the chance of dumping a bunch of money, because that island cost me Chaos One. What did we say? What did we figure out between? Was it around $500, $600 that island cost me, not counting time, just in material? Yeah, it is faster making 10 than 1. Yeah, because then you can batch out individual items. You're not cutting 4 legs. You're cutting 40 legs. So your saw is already set up. You just cut them out. The stretchers set up, cut them out. It's the same when I'm batching out cutting boards. I'll move my table off to the side, and I'll just have a pile of sawdust up against that door there, and I'll go through and clean it up. We're chatting. Chaos One. What did we figure out that island cost me? The $500 or $600? Like, if I were to build, 2 or 3 of them without having a client who's willing to buy it, that's a lot of money tied up in material. Which is why generally the things I build are on demand. Like, you put an order in, I build it. I tell you when I'll have it done, and I get it done. Except for my YouTube stuff. Apparently that I'm just super slow on. But in my defense, outside of my live streams, YouTube no longer exists to me. I'm out here working every day. I'm getting other shit done. Right? How dare you not listen? You're over there chatting, yakking it up, not paying attention to the important stuff. The important things right here. So you can see our gradient already. It's gotten from light and it's getting darker. We'll see what it looks like when before I wipe that off, I'm going to set the new tile on there, and I'm going to do the picture engraving. We're gonna see how that looks. So that way, while I'm wiping the paint off of that and cleaning that up, that engraving is already still going because we're not going to change anything on it. I'm going to let it go from 0 to 100%, like it wants to. Do you not know us? Yeah, you're right. You're right. I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. I blame Papa. That's his fault. He let me think that you guys were just sitting there watching the stream, and I should have known better. Sitting there with a margarita in hand, just watching the laser work, listening to me talk. It still hasn't done that first row, which I find annoying. Yeah. I don't know why it's coming back to do that first row. Had to put more chicken on. Putting it on the grill? On the smoker? You inviting me over for dinner? I mean, I'll be a little bit late to get to your house for dinner, but I'll call off work tomorrow. It's fine. Unless you don't season your chicken, then I'm not interested. Some important things I had to show her. God damn it. You show her a wiener. Some old woods. This is treason. I don't know. Fucking Roots was talking about throwing some chicken on. Killed the whole bowl while we were talking. God damn. Was it good, Redheaded Stepchild? Was it good? Listen, Crafty, I get it. I enjoyed mechanics work on the side, right? As a hobby. And I enjoyed it, and I went, man, I really like this. I should do this as a profession. That was the dumbest fucking thing I could ever done. Because now I absolutely hate it. I hate when people come in and tell me how busted their car is. Even though a solid 35% of the time it's user error, right? Now, in the wood shop, I had to slow down. I had to force myself to slow down because... All right, so here's how this worked. In the beginning, I made a toy chest, a hope chest, and I posted some pictures online about it in a couple of different forums, looking for feedback. And what up, Mike? I'm bitching about everything, Mike. And somebody from Texas or Oklahoma, somebody who has a big wood shop, contacted me, said they don't have time to do these little things like that, and wanted to know if I would do them for them. So I did. I agreed to it. I'm like, fucking sold product? Like, all I got to do is make it, and it's already sold. This is beautiful. But I didn't know anything about, like, how money actually works then. So, and I was just, he would buy them as quick as I could make them. And that made me hate woodworking for months. Like, I quit doing that, and I was like, this is bullshit. I'm not doing this anymore. And then it took a couple of months, and I finally started doing little projects for myself. Kind of fell back in love with it. Because I love woodworking. It's great. I like taking something from just a chunk of wood and turning it into the end product, right? Because there's not a lot of people that can do that. I can. Anybody can do that. There's not a lot of people that want to do that. What's up, Hawaii? How you doing, buddy? Now, and the same goes with mechanic work. Like I enjoyed tinkering in my garage all on my own, just playing with stuff. Did it as a career. Now here I am, like 15 years in. I'm a fucking master tech, and it's just the same old shit day in and day out. How do you stop that? I mean, you could put something like an oil thickener in there, like Lucas. That should keep oil on the valves. How long is it sitting before between starts? Or you just got a weak lifter. You might have a weak lifter that's leaking, can't build up pressure proper, or a weak oil pump. Or just the 5.4 is a junk motor in the first place. About a day and a half. That's not very long for oil to drain out. Like it takes a while for oil to come off of stuff. But in my day job as a mechanic, everything now is wiring issues. Like I've got a couple engines and transmissions and shit to replace at work now, and that's the stuff I enjoy. Swap it with a 5.7, hell yeah. Throw a Hemi in that bad boy. I know somebody else makes a 5.7, but that 5.7 is bullshit. Buy a Hemi. Hemi's the only real engine. All other engines just want to be a Hemi. Also, the next time y'all go to a car lot looking for a car and you're all pissed off because everything's half electric or all electric, you go ahead and thank Trump that Chrysler brought back the 5.7, okay? Go ahead and send that motherfucker an email. Tell him thank you for giving you a real engine in your car, not a fucking 1.4 turbo half electric piece of bullshit. W30. What oil are you putting in it now? Is Chrysler's excuse for not giving people a higher displacement engine? I mean, we got bigger motors. 520. Yeah, you can put a little thicker in. Depending on how new it is, you might get a check engine light. Hell, even Lucas, if it's a brand new car, if it's a brand new model, you throw some Lucas in there, you might throw a check engine light. Yeah, Lucas is great shit. Well, any of the oil thickeners is good stuff. The issues come when you use it to mask a problem. Marvel, yep, Marvel's good too. I personally just use Lucas, but that's just because I've been using it for years and I'm kind of brand loyal. Like I have 3 other lasers. None of them are an atom stack. An atom stack. This was my first laser. I hate all the other lasers. The next laser I buy will be an atom stack. Like, I'm very brand loyal. Now my car, I drive a Chrysler product. I drive a Ram because I can fix that fucker on the side of the road. I'm always ready to laugh, Mike. What are the other ones? The 4x8 one is a no name, some new thing. I got it on a Kickstart thing, and it's fucking junk. The board here blew out. Then the laser module blew out, and then the new board blew out, and now it's just sitting down there taking up space. Absolutely hate your bank account. Yeah. '02 Tahoe Suburban and '03 Yukon. God damn. I wish I had people giving me cars. Usually, people want to give me a car, something that's got a blown fucking motor. They're like, "Here, you're a mechanic. You could probably use this." No, motherfucker, I can't. Can't use that. Got 5/4 coming out of your ears. you just in for a world of pain, bro. So the grid is almost done. Still hasn't done the 5% line though. I don't know what we're doing to the tile, but I'm going to look at it and see if we're burning through the tile at all. Because I'll cap the speed on, or I'll cap the power on the engraving. Maybe I'll cap it at 80% just to be safe. But we haven't blown it out, which is impressive. What up, Bear? How you doing, buddy? Did I ever show you guys the stuff that Bear had sent me? I don't know if I did or not. I got to make a shelf to put it on. This build is coming soon. You're just not doing the 5%, or did you do the 5% and it's just not there? I feel like the 5% was already done. All right, give me a second. Let me show you the stuff that Bear had sent me. He'd sent me this a while ago. So there's two things in here. It was sitting back there, and I forgot to make a shelf for it. Look at that. It covered me a fish. That's a pretty cool looking fish. Looks like a bass. And I think I won that, maybe? I don't know. And he made me one of the old man things. I won one? Nice. Yeah. These are pretty cool. These I'm going to put on a shelf on the wall here. I honestly, I think I forgot about them. It was one of those things where I needed to build a shelf, and then I was like, it got back there and I got busy, and I just forgot about it. And I apologize, Bear. I apologize. Sent me two because I'm a good dude. Thanks, Bear. I appreciate that, man. It does say Dan the Man on the box here. I mean, all right. So I'm going to take this. Okay. I'm going to throw another tile on here. We're going to start engraving a picture. And then I'm going to clean this one off. We're going to see what this looks like. But I want to start the picture engraving. Because we're just doing it straight through. We're not actually changing any settings. All right, so we'll change this to 6 inches. Let's frame that. It's way too far over. Frame that. Down too far. Still down too far. All right, we're going to change this to 5 inches. It's got a white border around it, which fucks with the image size. Might as well make sure it's at least relatively centered, because if it comes out good, I'll send it to Julie. With her other one. All right. So let's set this for all right. It's set to Jarvis. All right, that's what we want. Let's see a preview. It's going to take 9 minutes. Okay. Let's see what it turns out like. All right, so this is what it looks like before we clean it. Apparently the 5% line is just 5% doesn't do anything, I guess. Looks like it should. Can you guys hear that thing? All right, so I'm gonna grab a paper towel and I'm gonna clean this. Chaos. Did you two figure out a fucking day yet? And when you get close to it, yeah, it's like the laser turning on is. The Kier gets her scheduled Monday. All right. So they say I can use paint thinner. If I can. I just scrubbed off all of the numbers. Maybe I shouldn't use paint thinner. Now I have no idea what power or speed anything was. It took all the numbers. The numbers were apparently a different power and speed. I should have had them set to 100. And I got a bunch of white paint in my engraving. I'm getting that cleaned out. This takes a minute. So it's starting to clean out. Need another paper towel. This is my first time doing the paint thing, so we're going to experiment. Some Chaos Junior time. Or... Although that shit is in there. That's not just on the surface. That's in the tile. Oh, got my paper towel. A little bit of cleanup. And she comes off. Just not a quick wipe. You gotta put a little bit of elbow grease into it. You CNC people might not like this. Numbers were set to 5%, right? Yeah, I got no idea what the numbers or power was. What the speed or power was. How much does a reliable laser cost? Depends on what you want to do. This is Amstack A20 Pro V2. It's a 24 watt laser. It cost me, I don't know, around $500 plus $100 for the extension, 40 or 30 bucks for the air pump. All right, so you can see I still have some paint on the corners because wasn't rubbing that, right? You can see that kind of line there. But yes, this is a ceramic tile. Yeah, that's a test piece. I should have had a row of numbers here, and then words on the top, but apparently I need to make a few adjustments. Now I'm interested to see what that is going to come out as. Oh, look, there's some numbers here. Oh, you guys can't see them. They're like right here. Some numbers. I can't read them, but they're there. Right? Ever etched brass? No, this laser won't etch brass. This laser is not for metal. You need a IR laser for that. I can get a laser head for this. Now, one of the lasers I have um, down in my office has a 2 watt IR laser built into it, but I've never really played with it. I don't even know if a CO2 laser can engrave brass. I know a diode can't. Now, what you can do is you can spray it with paint or engraving spray, which is just titanium dioxide. Might as well save yourself some money and get some paint. But the engraving spray just wipes off. Like you just take a dry rag and just anywhere it hasn't engraved, it just wipes right off. All right, so there's my sample. As you can see, I need to make some adjustments. Yeah, the spray, it's not engraving the brass, it's engraving the spray. The brass is too shiny. It'll reflect the laser and it won't build heat. Like this, the paint allowed, I don't know if you guys can see it. Like that engraving is in the tile. This stuff up here is on the surface of the tile, right? And then from about this line down to here, this is in the tile. Yeah, I did make really clean lines. I need to do another one though because I need to up my numbering. Otherwise, I have no idea what this is. Also, this section here is just bubbly. I don't like this. This is dark. This is good. Like this line is good. This line is good. I'm going diagonal. But this section here in the middle, right, going from here to here, useless. This section up here, pretty well useless. This here, this spot, this square, these two squares here, perfect. Very dark, nice, crisp blacks. These kind of grayed out. These bubbly and worthless. This strip right here is what I would really want to be working with. But this is about done, so we'll wipe this one off and see what it looks like. Yeah, each square is a different speed plus power. It's speed and power on a grid. All right. There it is before I wipe it off. I guess I'll wipe it off. We'll see how she looks. Might as well grab 2 paper towels. I'm going to need one for the bulk of the removal. And I'm just going to try to clean the image itself. I'm not going to worry about wiping off the whole tile yet. I'm wiping off the whole fucking thing. The whole thing's disappearing. Son of a bitch. Like I can see it in there. Maybe paint thinner is too aggressive, which is possible. Maybe acetone. Or that's not even engraving That didn't even engrave the tile. That just engraved the paint. What if I do it? They take what, 8 minutes a pass? What if I do 2 or 3? Yeah, that's not even down to the tile. It's just completely gone. What if I do 2 or 3 passes? I have more. I have 2 more tiles, or 1 more tile here ready to go. I'll put one on. Let's heat this a little bit. Burning my damn fingers over here. All right. There. I heated it. And a nice kind of matte finish on there. Put this back on. I'll do 3 passes, 8, 16, 24 minutes. All right. We'll do 3 passes. 24 minutes. Eventually, I love those styles, right? Learned y'all something new today. God damn. Yeah, so this tile, I can just clean the paint off. Yeah, we didn't even get through the paint here, which was probably why some of that washed off. I mean, it looks like the detail that burned is nice. Just if it would have stayed here, it would have been better. But this is what experimenting is, what trying to learn is for. Yeah. See? Nothing on it. Like you can see it in the paint. Didn't translate to the tile itself. So. All right. I'll clean that one off later. I'm not worried about it right now. I'm gonna have a drink, chat with you guys while this runs for 24 minutes. I guess we're getting off at 9. I got leftovers to eat. So that I'm gonna put a finish on it. Probably just spray lacquer or something because I don't want to rub it. And then I'll cut it down a little bit, kind of center it, and I'll make a frame for it. And I'll send it out probably 6 to 7 months. Got bored with wood. Hang on, I gotta change my mic. My mic. My mics were almost dead when I got online today. I get bored of wood. Now I'm experimenting with other things. Listen, wood is only exciting to a certain point. All right. Some point you get bored of touching wood. I've never been bored touching wood. I mean, till today. My wood's great. Love the beard. Thanks, Jen. Appreciate that. Not ready to do all the drywall. Fuck drywall, man. I don't mind putting up drywall. I hate mudding. You know what's really easy? Cedar pickets nailed to the wall. As long as you can get them. Insulating is important, though. The drywall is nice for sound deadening. It does deaden some of the sound. You know what? I should have switched to maybe if I would have switched to my ceramic tile material setting, probably would have been better. You need shop soundproof. Well, I mean, if you're looking for soundproofing, it doesn't really get much better than rock wool. I should have put rock wool in here. It's called a muzzle. I don't have another tile available to. Well, you know what? I could probably do it on this one. You know, since we know the words don't actually show up. Maybe I'll do it on this one. I'll set it for tile. Yeah, rock wool is fucking expensive. But it is sound deadening. What up, Eco? How you doing, buddy? Hey, Miguel. Welcome in, man. Like, my shop is done in R13 fucking Pink Panther nonsense. Except for the roof yet. The roof isn't done yet. But I can hear my music at the volume that it's at now. I can hear it outside. Which means that when I'm out here and I don't have a live stream going and I got the music going, I know people can hear that shit a couple houses away. Because, not to mention my planers, my saws, all that shit. So I have this one running 3 passes, and then I'll switch it to my tile engraved setting, and I'll run it on that other one that I messed up on the beginning. Oh well? Oh well what? I'm doing pretty good, Eco. I'm pretty good, man. How are you? What new creations have you come up with? Oh, the neighbors here in Tools, right? These neighbors told me they don't care. They don't hear anything inside their house. These neighbors over here have never complained. So R15 with 5/8 drywall. It should do pretty well. Yeah, should do pretty good. I'll be honest, like that door right there is a giant sound funnel. Like sound will just travel through that. Lots? Nice. Nice. Fucking you guys don't know Eco there, KMC Call. He makes like necklaces and stuff or earrings. And a CA glue peeled off my finger. And he does some pretty good stuff. He's also got finger strength of like a god because he does a lot of hand sanding. Hey, what up, Runic? How you doing, man? I like necklaces and earrings. I know you do. I'm sure Eco has a website where you or something, an email. Your neighborhood? Fuck them. It's all for. It's not for profit, right? That's what I say. I'm not running an actual business here. This is just for fun. I'm just making shit because I enjoy making shit. Bracelets and anklets. Your YouTube is still messed up. Have some to sell? All right. Eco, shoot me an email. What's my email? elegantwoodcraft2024@gmail.com. I'll buy some off you. Shoot me an email where I can go to see some pictures, or shoot me an email with some pictures. I will disperse them to the twins. That's what you ate, Woodlot? 3 sushi party platters for 5 people? So you ate 15 people's worth of sushi. You sons of bitches. I am fucking hungry, too. That's not nice. That's asking for me, piss. I don't want his blanks. You can have his blanks. All right, it's going to do pass 2 now. What the fuck am I going to do with his blanks? Fucking roots. Runic's good dude. Except for when he wants shit from people. Skinner Dan likes it. I do like a little abuse in my life from time to time. Fried spicy pork belly, kimchi, and rice. God damn. What are you on this like fucking Oriental kick? Or are you Oriental? I can't see the little picture. Were you live in like Japan or something? You just dig the cuisine. It's I mean, oh yeah, broccoli cheddar soup, teriyaki chicken, and rice and chili. Let's see, that'll be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Which means Wednesday I'm going to have to make food. I'll have to make spaghetti. A pepperoni hot pocket. Kimchi curry. I don't fucking know. Are you Korean? Have a wood shop? You enjoy yourself? Hell yeah, Tanner. How you doing, man? What kind of stuff do you do in your shop? There's a bunch of makers in here right now. Just Also have a brick of cheddar cheese. I mean, all right, so you're definitely American, right? And a bunch of jerks, yeah. Yep. A bunch of makers and a bunch of jerks. Especially that Runic guy. He he's kind of a big jerk. I mean, don't tell him I told you that. All right. You'll figure it out. Okay. Wife eating a block of cheddar cheese. He's the worst, right? Kind of a dick. Roots is like, he's right there with you though. But like you got Runic here and you got Roots. He's really pushing, trying. I don't think he'll ever be as I don't think he'll ever be up to the Runic level, but he's trying. He's trying. Eco's just too nice. That's Runic like he's sitting still. Oh, the second pass on that's looking much better. Second pass is looking way better. I don't know. Runic's got a couple of years on you. I feel like he's gotten it down to being a science. Calling in a fake woodworker, right? Right? This isn't wood, all right? This is ceramic. I'm like a fake potter. Or what are the ceramic people? They're the people who play with dirt. Potters. And they're potters now. They will now and forever be known as potters. Yeah. Eco, I don't want the blanks. Send those to him. I just want a couple of pictures of your finished products. So I can disperse them to the chaos. And I'll probably end up giving you my money. Somehow this is going to translate to food. And I mean, I'm kind of a food hoe, so I'm going to make a shirt. It's going to happen. I'm going to do it. And make a shirt that says we'll work for food with this logo on it. What's up, Critter? How you doing? No clue what ceramic makers are called. I do barter. No. You don't get to barter my food, okay? I will give you dollars, and then I will receive food in return. Oh, hell yeah, Tanner. That sounds awesome. You like going full homestead or listen, I'm like that dog that you can't put your hand in its food bowl. It'll bite you. That's me. All right. Listen, does that count? I don't have to cook but one day. Does that count lunch and dinner? Because what about second dinner? Cheesecake? All right. All right. I'll let you barter for cheesecake. Okay. Food aggressive, right? Yeah, Tanner, if that's documented on your channel, man, I'll 100% scroll. I'll watch every fucking video you got. I'll watch it on 3 different devices on 2 different accounts. Excuse me. Damn, it's 9 o'clock. I haven't gotten a notification for Turner going live yet. I wanted to put him on the TV. Turner's live? Oh, well, shit. Hang on, let me throw Turner up. I haven't had him on the TV in a while. Well, I mean, I had him on the TV kind of all week, but The other day, I finally put them on the phone so I could chat, and then I took them off the phone, put them on the TV. I'm not going to listen to him, but I'll watch him. Come on. Oh, I got to wait for it to connect. I just turned it on. It's not connected to the internet. Eyes all bugging out. What up, pipe? Sitting by the wood stove. I mean, that's a great place to sit. This is doing pass 2. Pass 1, the first pass, turned out like this. Like, I just wiped it off. So I'm doing 3 passes on that one. And then I'm going to do one where I change it to the tile engraved setting that I have in the material library from LA Hobby Guy, Louisiana Hobby Guy. And then I'm going to do that other tile in the back with it. My channel will knock you out. Got it to 65 in the basement. God damn, man. How cold is your fire? Haven't borrowed $1? Hey. You know what, Tanner? That's worth it, man. Will it work on silver? This? No, not unless I spray it first. Oh, okay. I got you, pipe. I got you. Go watch a burning baby. Sleep like a baby. You know what? Especially his live streams. I watch his live streams at work. Puts me right out. Next thing I know, it's 5 o'clock. Time to go home. People are coming over, waking me up. What up, country? How you doing, man? Oh, hey, we're connected now. All right. Let's get on to YouTube. It's almost finished with pass 2. Going to do one more pass. My Dr. Dan account. Let's mute that shit. I'd take that deal, right? I'd take that deal all day long. And broccoli and string beans? God damn. Fucking woodlot. Going on. Every time you come in here, it makes me hungry. You said Turner is live? It's not on my list. Got some random bullshit on my list. Live in Manhattan, biggest New York City snow blizzard. Ain't nobody interested in that. I don't give a shit about New York. Subscriptions. There he is. Crap Man Jigs. Ah, there he is. Let's give him a like. Like number 65, Turner. All right, Roots, have a good one, buddy. So there's Turner up there. He does vertical live streams like I do here. For the views, yo. I did see Roots. I did. He seems very intent. And I don't know, whatever the fuck he's doing. It's powder painting something. Look at him. Look at him up there. See him up there in the corner? Staring at us. All right, Roots. Have a good one, man. I appreciate you, buddy. Hold that beer. Cheers. Outrageously beautiful wooden handle on your hammer. Yeah, he is very intense on that. You know what I got? I got 2 wooden handles on my wooden hammers. This one, wooden handle, a round mallet. I have my buddy over at My Honey's Handmade turned out on the lathe for me, so I can tappity tap some stuff. And then I made this one out of ambrosia maple. I've already beat things with it, and a white oak handle, and a little black walnut spline in there. What do I got on the table? That's my new shop door. Looks like a Steve unit. Yep, that's a Steve unit. You should stain it. Stain what? This one's black walnut. If you stain black walnut, that's a sin. You go straight to hell for that. Like, I'm not a religious guy, but I know that's one of the 10 commandments, right? Can you paint it? What, the door? Chaos Twins beat you to it. They want to paint the door. Well, they want to paint the inside. I don't know if I want you to paint the outside, though. That's too pretty. Like, Runic, for those of you who don't know, Runic painted that sign right there for me. You can't see the sparkle, really, from here. But trust me, it glitters. You got to talk to Chaos Twins, Runic. They might let you paint it if you promise to put pink in it. Should stain it. The jersey. What? This one? What am I staining? What? Oh, painted pink. There you go, Chaos Twins. It's up to you. I'll ship it down to Runic. I'll cut it down to size, ship it down to him. It sparkles. It's going to cost me a small fortune, but I'll do it. I'll do it. Violet, yes. Both of those are covered with. Well, I think I put Gilboys on the one that Steve made me. And the one I did, I think I sprayed it with shellac. Yeah. Yeah, Chaos does work a lot cheaper than Runic. Well, I don't know. Do you, though? I got a lot of money tied up in your houses. A lot of time. Runic might be cheaper. He might be cheaper. But he doesn't feed me, so... Oh, Turner's laughing about something. Look at him. Look at him up there. Hang on. Let me tilt you up and zoom you in. Look at him. Come on, zoom in. There you go. I don't know what he's laughing about. He's trying to copy me with the shoulder. That fucking guy. Copycat. That's one of my OG buddies, if you guys don't know. It's at Real CMJ. Crappy Man Jigs. $500 a week grocery bill for muffins isn't cheap. No. That pink? Oh, I didn't see that. The Chaos Twins are gonna have to click on that. Come on, zoom out. Zoom out. Is that out? All right. $500 a week for muffins. You lie. You lie like a rug. No, that's not zoomed out. Here, I'm going to flip the camera. I'm flipping around. Now it's zoomed out. Right? Right? Runic might be more cost effective. If you're spending $500 a week at the grocery store for muffins, I should have a lot more muffins. I should be sleeping on a bed of muffins. My entire business is I no longer sell to other people. I just make things for chaos. That's my whole business. It's a chaos charity. Bartering for food. Kohl's Victoria's Secret and a home store. God damn. All right. All right. I didn't know they sold aprons at Victoria's Secret, but all right. I'll have to come over more often while you're baking. Cooking. I've got the dilly dally bills. Oh. Oh. The dilly dally money. All right. All right. I can see how that. Yeah, well, I'm still paying for that. I'm still paying for that shit. So Runic is cheaper. Damn it. Also, Victoria's Secret. You're listening. $1 million idea. You already sell shit for women. Well, you sell shit for men, but you could sell aprons for the kitchen where they belong. It's not me saying that. All right. Chaos One has a sign on her kitchen wall that says "You are exactly where you belong" or something to that effect. I mean, here he goes. Y'all seen it in the pictures of the island I built. The very last picture was it in her kitchen with that picture right above it. You are exactly where you belong, or something like that. I think this is past three. Yep, that was past three finishing up. Three passes, probably not good. I feel like three passes just blew it out. But see, this one does it slower. Why can't I assign it? What's going on here? Material library. 1,000 millimeters per minute, max power 80%. All right. So we'll slow this down. I don't know why I can't assign it. Max power 80%. One pass. 0.1, 254 lines per inch. 254 DPI. Do I have to have it on grayscale? Nope. Fuck it. We'll put it on. Oh, Jarvis is better for images. All right, we'll do this. And then I'm going to step outside. Frame. Yeah, that's good. Good enough. Start. Jesus, an hour and 15 minutes. Are you kidding me? Yeah, this one got all blown out on 3 layers. Night, country. All right. I'll be right back. I got to step outside before I clean that up. It smells like burnt paint in here. I want you guys to know that it does not smell like outside. Outside smells like snow. $400 for batteries, snow pants, and you buried a goat. God damn. Bring up Wegman's bags for you to carry your crap with. So much food. I like it. I like it. All right. So I don't know how this one's going to turn out. We're going to find out. That is definitely in the tile, though. I'm fairly sure. I think 2 passes would have been the peak for this one. But we're going to find out. I'm going to take a little paper towel, and a little paint thinner, and see what happens. Lunches and dinners? Nice. Listen, the only time I don't eat a lot is when I'm at Steph's house for dinner. Oh, shit. That's on the... Oh, damn. That's on the tile. When I'm home alone, I get bored and eat. Or, I go, gee, I could go in the house right now from the shop. And I'll splash paint thinner everywhere. Oh, now I feel like I gotta wipe this off my computer screen. Off my keyboard. And yeah, when I'm home, I eat a lot. I'm fat. All right, so it's in the tile. But the detail is all blown out. Like, it's kind of blown out. But that is in the tile. I mean, this is paint, right? This is all, like you can see the paint in chunks. This is all tile. And it's not very dark. It's more of a gray image. That, however, is extremely dark. That's fucking engraving straight into the tile. It's in through the tile. I don't know what the fuck it's engraving, but it's engraving the wood under the tile. To stand in the shop and not go too far. that's that's fair. Papa, when I get this figured out, I'll let you know. I mean, I don't know. This one looks really nice, and that's strictly well, it looks nice so far. That's strictly Louisiana Hobby Guys tile setting under ceramics. Yeah, this one the detail is blown out. Like on the key here, there's not much detail there. Now, I think what I'm gonna do is after that one, I'm gonna do one tomorrow. I'm not doing it tonight. I'm gonna do one as a reverse image, a negative image, where I'm engraving everything but the picture, and I'm gonna do it as grayscale. I'll do it with black. In fact, I should paint a few tiles. Oh, my hands all covered in white stuff. Plate number 3. All right, so I'll do paint another 4 tiles. I got to stop at Lowe's and get some more tile. Burning through my tiles here. Wipe these off. Don't have any. Yeah, I don't have any debris on them. I'm really surprised that paint sticks to a ceramic tile. That's. I guess I'm not really looking for longevity of the paint. I'm looking for the engraving, but the paint sticks here pretty fucking good. All right, I'm gonna spray those. Oh, we'll do flat black. Why not? We'll burn everything but the. This will be in reverse. Sound right, hands all covered in white stuff, right? Next thing you know, fucking chaos is gonna have me engraving tiles for a backsplash. Once I get this shit figured out. I know why it's gonna take an hour though. It's slow as shit. I don't know why I would want to do these in black, because if I'm just engraving the mirror image, the reverse image, all the black that I'm doing now would be everything but, or would be white on the, I don't know. This is what the internet tells me to use, so I'm using it. There is 0 titanium dioxide in that, though. So I'm interested to see how it works out. You brought it up, so you must want to. Fuck off. Look awesome. Yeah, I'll do a bunch of tiles for you. You call your ex-husband to come in and fucking put them up. I did tile work on my entrance room floor. I won't do it again. Well, I'm doing tile work in my own kitchen. I mean, that is looking really nice, though. That is fucking engraved into the tile. You'll be so thrilled. Better consult you with my kid. No. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do a bunch of medieval English dragons on tiles and put them up in my kitchen. That's it. I want tile backsplash behind the sink wall, and behind the stove. So I may do a multi-tile pattern once I can figure it out. Not dragons. Hey, man house dragons. All right. I don't give a shit about resale value. Other people can fuck off if they don't like dragons. Also, they can rip it out. Want y'all to know that I'm being texted right now. The dragon elf, right? We're gonna go full D&D. We get hobgoblins and people will be wondering how somebody who spends their entire time in the basement could afford a house, let alone decorate it. I make fun of D&D players. I played D&D. I played computer games. Turner's saying something on the screen right now, and he looks super serious. She's gonna kick your out 100%. Afforded a basement. Yeah, but the basement's only partly finished. The only part I cared to finish was my game room, my office. What you making? We're just fucking with some tile engraving, trying to get it figured out so that I can engrave a bunch of dragons and put them in my kitchen. Other than that, woodworking wise, we're making my shop door. We're replacing that nasty ass thing with this not quite so nasty looking thing. You mean bad choices? It's making bad choices. Oh, Lord. I can't engrave the dragons till I go pick up my food for the week. Thanks, ladies. I appreciate the lunch and dinner for the week. There's dragons every. Listen, honestly, I like dragons. I like English dragons. I'm not a big fan of the Chinese snake dragons, but I have a lot of dragons. I'd like a dragon coffee table or end table. I want another one, but he ran out of them, and he hasn't been able to get any. From oak with walnut inlay border. Woodlot, you fucking hate me? What did I ever do to you, man? That's normal fix it. God damn it. Dragon and Flame nerd shirts. There is a way that I can engrave, like, so you can engrave colors with a diode laser, but it's not so much engraving color as layering colors and then engraving through, you know, the different layers till you get that color. It's a whole art form, and I haven't figured that shit out. No, chaos. No. It's an art form. I'm going to go buy like 7 cases of tiles to fuck with it and figure it out. I might have to go buy 7 cases of tiles to get this figured out. He hates me. I wonder how many different types of cancer I got. How much does a laser like? What did you do tonight, honey? Burn more dragons. Figure out how to make bigger dragons, right? Real carpenter would use magnifying glass in the sun. Well, Zyro, if you could point me in the direction of the sun right now. Also, as all pallet wood. Listen, I do have a bunch of pallet wood. I am hungry. All right. We don't tell me no. How much does a laser like that cost? Bubba, I want to say I bought this new between like 400 and 500, maybe 6. Um, this extension kit was $100 because it was half this length. It was this big, right? Um, and then the light burn software is $100, just a one-time fee. And the air pump that I use with this was, I don't know, 30 or 40 bucks. Yeah, all my food is in your fridge, Chaos. So it's angry. Although I do have some leftovers from Friday night. And I have half a loaf of bread. So I can just go sit down like a medieval prisoner and eat a half a loaf of bread and some water. So don't tell me no. Whatever helps you sleep at night. Old bread. I mean, I do still have like a third of a loaf. Nah, a quarter of a loaf of bread from last week. It's growing hair. I mean, I could probably go full on prisoner and eat that. Just know your food's set in there. Taking it with you to Louisiana, they won't let you on the plane. That's too many ounces. All right. You're at the point dipping your bread into water is a luxury, right? Tell you what, things keep going this way tonight. It might be I might be dipping bread into water. I can check it. Well, you're going to Louisiana. They got better food down there. They got that southern food. I mean, if you don't go to like a fast food restaurant. that McLaren you're making for me? Gee, thanks. You're welcome, John. You're welcome. French and seafood cuisine. Well, Chaos doesn't eat seafood. She's gonna be very unhappy when everything has crawfish in it. Crawdads. Oh, why is Turner buffering? Where's my remote? I don't know what I did with my remote. Oh, it's over here. Oh, 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 he's not buffering anymore. He's just all weird. He's just sitting there. Don't know if they do snails. I do like a good baguette. I wonder if I could clean the paint off with brake clean. It's the snowstorm. Is he getting snow down there? Sure as hell ain't getting it. I mean, it's snowing here, but it's not storming. No, he can't be getting snow because he's just wearing a hoodie. Fettuccine with snails the other day, cooked in garlic butter. What? Damn. I've also never had snail, but I mean, I'm not opposed to it. I'll eat anything once. Most things only once. Or octopus. Ooh, I do love me some calamari. A seafood and not eat food, equal opportunity is there. An oyster one time. How much would Thor's hammer cost? A laser replica? I don't know. I can't do any laser stuff on the tiles yet because I don't know what I'm doing yet. This is all just experiments. And we failed 3 out of 4 times so far. Crab cake is barely crabby. So any crab cake that anybody makes anymore, it's mostly just breading. There's not even crab in it. It's like crab flavored seasoning on top. Right? I mean, I'm not a big seafood fan. Like they're like the insects of the ocean. I mean, I'll eat fish all day long. I love fish. But like crab and lobster and shit, like it's just spiders of the ocean. I don't want to eat that. Now, when I go to Red Lobster, I'll get the lobster mac and cheese. I can pound some of that down. I don't mind that at all. Allergic to all lobster and shrimp. God damn. Oh, I can also eat some shrimp. I can put away some shrimp. But it's like I can't just eat shrimp all day. It's got to be like I'm in the mood for shrimp. Then I'll eat the shit out of some shrimp. I went to I think it was Red Lobster one time. They had that like bottomless 3 or whatever the fuck it is. Just getting the shrimps. Just keep bringing out the little plate of 4 shrimps on it. Just keep coming. By the time you get back with the next one, these ones are gone. Lobster is gas. Listen, I've made lobster and I've eaten lobster, and I can take it or leave it. What I do enjoy is a good steak and a good burger. Ride me. You should ride with. That is definitely in the tile. Texas Roadhouse. All right, when you come back, we'll go to Texas Roadhouse. I'm game for some Texas Roadhouse. See, my only issue is when I go get steak, like at a steakhouse, I'm always like, man, this shit cost me like $50, and I could have made it better at home for a third the price. Go to Texas Roadhouse with her? All right, fine. Fine. I'll go on my own. I don't need you. I'll go sit there all by myself at my little booth. Maybe I'll get some cute waitress. She'll feel pity on me. Bring me some extra steak or something. I don't know. I can go twice. I guess you can tag along. Plate 4 is going. Goddamn, Woodlot, you got a hollow leg or something? Your picture, you look like a twig, bro. You look like a fucking. I'll join you to hell with him, right, Papa? Come on down. Her sister wives night. Oh, see, now that there's a cute waitress involved, now it's all of a sudden. Well, I guess you can come. It's fine. Antifreeze. You know what else? I can't. I can't. I'm trying to be nice for the new year. I'm failing, but I'm still trying. You show your wedding ring. It works every time. All right, Zyro. All right. I'll do that. Let me go grab a ring. I probably got several laying around here. It'd be weird with Mexican. Listen, so me and Chaos One went to a Mexican restaurant in town for lunch or some shit one day. This little waitress come over, our waitress, right? And I don't know. She was like in her lunch or eating food in the other room. Like I could see her, and I felt bad every time she'd put her food down and come over. But nah. So Miss Chaos here was like, oh, something about her makeup. Wonder what kind of makeup she has or whatever. It looks nice. So she comes over, asks if we need anything, and I'm like, you know what we need? Like we're good. But she wants to know what kind of makeup you have, which started a whole conversation of ignoring me, which is fine. I'm much more happier when people ignore me. What? What'd I do? You did it. I didn't do it. Well, I mean, I did it, but I did it for you. So, I'll let you know when you do it. All right. All right. Seems like this week I'm going to Roadhouse, Texas Roadhouse. Wait, what's the other one we have? Outback. All right, I'll go to Outback, and then we'll go to Roadhouse as a unit. What? Should have crashed that one. Oh, when we were at the Mexican place? Should have. Could have came in. So I met the guy who did the woodworking in there. I don't know if I told you this, Steph. I met the guy who did the woodworking in there, and I still don't know if he intentionally made it look like a 3-year-old did it, or if that's just the best he can do. Like I still don't know. The guy seemed really nice, but he drove around in like a giant ProMaster. So who knows? He also said he did the woodwork up here at Pizza Hut in town, in my town. We were gonna meet Steph if you bailed on her. Chaos will divorce me if I go to steak without. Excuse me, got the hiccups now. All right, what if I make steak on my own? I have a grill. It works in the winter. And I have a stove that has fire. I can make grill or steak right now. I mean, I can't because it's frozen, but Outback's drink animal, isn't it? What the fuck? What? Oh, so it only counts if I go out to eat without you. All right. See how mean she is to me? I force my wood on her, and she's mean and won't let me go out to eat alone. It's got to be all awkward as a unit. You put toys in their adult beverage. Giggity. Toys in your adult beverages, huh? Isn't that what they do? Well, yeah, if they're not electric. Electric stoves don't make fire unless you fuck up. Of course, Chaos doesn't know where her alligator is. Of course, she doesn't. Oh my! There are so many people that pop in and out of here that just. I feel like they just listen to the banter back and forth here in between your steps. then the people that like the new random people that pop in just think this is all we do here. We don't actually do anything, which we don't. Like today we worked for like 20 minutes. All right. It was a simple build. But I want the next live stream build to be the rocking chair. So I got to wait on that plan to come in because I really like the way that chair looks. Like I wouldn't mind having a rocking chair in my living room. Hell, I'll make two of them. I'll put one on the back porch. I don't care. I'll make three. I'll put one out the fire pit. That rocking chair looked awesome. I think all the detail is blown out of this engraving right here. No, only for me. I'm not making you a rocking chair, okay? Did I make? No, not yet. Not yet. I'm waiting on the plan. I thought so when I ordered the plan, I didn't realize it was a paper plan. It was a paper, or I didn't realize it was a paper plan. I thought it was a digital plan. So I got all the other plans, and I'm like, none of these are the one that I really liked. I mean, they're all nice looking rocking chairs, but one of them I was super excited about. Come to find out, it was supposed to be here today, but it's not. So hopefully I'll have it by next weekend and we can get building it. Big paper. I don't know. I didn't know they still made paper plans. I don't. It'd be like a big fucking blueprint. Come in a nice rolled tube. Good for you, Zachary. I also have a front porch. Listen. I'm gonna put a front porch on my house. You want to come over and be those old people sitting on their front porch? Have a compartment on the armrest? No, no compartments. It's just old person rocking chair. Okay, I'm fucking old. I want a rocking chair. Yeah, I'm gonna put a front. I'm not putting a porch on. I'm putting a patio out front this year, and I might even put my gas fire pit out front. I don't know. Somebody might try to steal it. Maybe I'll build a fire pit out front. I'll just sit out front having a fire. I'm already on your porch. Can you see me? I can't. The front porch is way up there. It's like 60 feet that way. I spent a lot of time on my porch. All right, Papa. We'll package it. We'll package a rocking chair up with you when with those muffins. Listen, I don't know that I'm actually going to be able to make this rocking chair. This is going to be a learning experience. But if I do make one that is an acceptable rocking chair, I'm probably going to make a couple of them because I want a couple of them around my house. Like I wouldn't be opposed to building a covered patio out front to put a couple rocking chairs up there and be that old man sitting on the front with a rocking chair. Some might have to drink two of them. So we can each have a koala. Also, on my back porch, I have two rocking chairs, but they're metal rocking chairs. I do thoroughly enjoy sitting on those in the summer. It's nice. You sit back there with the propane fire pit running. As far as I know, there's no ordinance in town that says I can't have a fire pit in front of my house. There's probably some distance rules that I got to follow, but fuck them. If I already build it, what are they to tell me no? A bunch of satay and freeze it for later. What the hell is satay? I'm going to need a rocking chair by the time you finish a rocking chair. You're probably not wrong. So, I'm going to make one on the live stream. It's going to be live stream only. All right, like all my other live stream projects. So working on it one day a week, it's going to take a while. I'm seeing that bass neck will make a rocking chair just fine. I don't know. I built one or two way back, and I don't know that it ever came out good. I don't have it anymore. So either somebody wanted it or I burned it. But this one is going to have a plan. So we were like that before the end of summer. Listen, I got some cedar. I got some cedar over there in the corner. We can build you that. I got some pressure treated 2x4s right here. I got some more pressure treated underneath you guys here. I got some cedar. We can build that pull bar real quick. I'll come over with a battery operated saw. Oh God, what are you guys looking at? Come over with a battery operated saw and definitely burn. I probably did. Listen, if you guys knew the amount of shit that I build and burn, you would be appalled. Like my fire pit right now has a table on it. There's a table back there. Well, it's not on the fire pit. It's beside the fire pit, ready to go on the fire pit. There's a coffee table back there to get burned. There's a table on the other side of this wall here. I just haven't hauled back there yet to get burned. Just got to use good wood for an outside chair. What's up, Marloon? Well, so outside chair or outside wood furniture is more about the finish than the wood. But ideally, you want to use something that's rot resistant. All right, Papa. Have a good night, buddy. I'll send you a picture. I mean, this is like, it says it's got 30 minutes left. So that's like 2 more drinks. I thought this was going to be an early night. We've been out here playing with the laser for hours. Oh, I'm not ready for one yet? Listen, I'm ready for a rocking chair. I'm going to do a video. Once I get the rocking chair built, if it turns out good, I'm going to do a video of me just sitting on the rocking chair, rocking. I'm not even going to talk to you people. Any wood that looks out of this world? There's a lot of wood that looks out of this world, bud. Depends on your definition. I've got some extremely figured black walnut and some really curly cherry. Like don't know if you guys can see, like that's pretty phenomenal curly chair or curly maple. Right? That's pretty fucking sexy. Ethereal type. I don't. Nothing pops into my head. Nothing local here. Looks like an albino zebra, right? I've got a stack of super curly maple. That is all of that wood right here. All of this, and then a few pieces behind this, is all that super curly shit. Like you can see the curl over here. Like you can see, actually, you can see the curl kind of down through the entire thing. I don't. Some of that is going to go in the rocking chair. I'm going to do white oak and curly maple. That's going to be the rocking chair build. We got some ambrosia maple here. We got a bunch of that up there on the shelf. You know what my favorite wood is currently? My favorite wood currently. Let me show you. Oh, I can't get it off. God damn it. Hang on. Yeah. There we go. This curly mineralized cherry. That's currently my favorite wood. This shit is gorgeous. I used some of this in the Island build. Heard of that CNC and ETC band? Hang on, let me see what this says about tenons. You heard of that African woods pitch black? Oh yeah, yeah. I don't have any of it. The treadle powered lathes. Lathe and all joints should be wedged mortise and tenon. Rocker rails should have the same angle of entry as the legs. This is why I got a plan. All right. Zyro, I think I'm gonna cut the radius on the first one. Chestnut's sexy. Chestnut is really good. Just chilling with his wood, right? Yeah, this shit is gorgeous. I love this. It says no finish on it or nothing. It's just natural cherry chatoyancy. Super curl. Oh, this is good, gorgeous wood. But the rocking chair is going to be it's underneath a bunch of other stuff, so I'm not going to dig it out. Yes, absolutely, Zara. It's the rift sawn, quarter sawn, white oak with a lot of medullary rays going across it. That's going to be the seat, the arms, the armrests, the top of the back, right? The wide piece across the back. And it might be the rockers. We're going to see. But everything else, all the vertical slats are going to be curly maple. Yeah, you know what I mean? Now, I did think about putting that cherry on there for the armrests. Which I'll see. I'll see. It's a possibility. But I think the white oak and the curly maple will go nicely together. We'll see. We'll see. All handwork. Yep, no power tools except for the ones I have in my shop that I have to operate by hand. They're power assist. Okay, they're power assist. Although I did get this little bench plane here that I have to I heard that the Harbor Freight Windsor design bench plane, right, is a decent plane if you put some work into it. So I haven't put any work into it yet. It's still in the bag. I guess you've got to pull the blade out. You've got to flatten the sole. Straighten the edge on the blade or curve it just a little bit. Like, I guess there's a little bit of work you got to do to it. But then once you do that work, I guess it's a nice plane. And they picked a really nice wood for the handle. Yeah. That's a pretty wood. You guys can't see it because the light's reflecting off the plastic, but it's pretty. I'm gonna pull dowels for the back or some flat to dowel and backrest. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do yet. It can be tuned up pretty well. That's what I heard. So I figured I'll take the chance and I'll spend, I don't know, 15 or 20 bucks or whatever on one, and we'll see. I've got the shit to flatten the sole. I can learn how to shape the blade. Like I said, I just haven't done anything to it yet. It's down there. I mean, 4 to 5 videos of fine tuning. Hey, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with putting some effort into tuning. I mean, I figure I'm either going to tune that brand new plane, or I'm going to go get a used Stanley, and I'm going to have to do the same work to that. All saws, joiners, and surface planes are out. All right. So I don't know. We'll see if I don't know. People say that planing my panels would be faster than going at it with a sander. They might be right. I don't know. I had a plane a while ago. It was an old Stanley something or other. It was about that size. I picked it up it was at right here in town at the what's that secondhand store? Not Goodwill, the other one. Salvation Army. It was up there for like $3, and I don't know what happened to it. It's fucking gone. I have done some veneer edging before, yes. You still buy new Stanley hand plane? See, I didn't know that. I thought all the hand planes were old stock. I know some of them are super popular, and there was a bajillion of them out there. Like, I watch Rex Kruger. Like, apparently there's only like 3 hand planes that you would ever need. One's bigger, one's really small, and one's kind of in between. Like, Depends on what grit sandpaper you use. Well, I've got a bunch of flat sheets of sandpaper in my box, in my toolbox over here, down a couple drawers. I'll work that. I'll put a piece of glass on the table and I'll tape some paper down. I'll get that flat. And then I'll flatten the. What? The fuck does that? Like, I'm getting pretty good at figuring out what you're trying to say, Chaos, there, but I have no idea what that means. Like, I guess you want to flatten the back of the blade, just like you would a chisel, right? And then sharpen it from there. And from what I understand, you don't want the planer blade to be square. You want it to have a little bit of a curve to it, not a crazy amount, just a little bit. Oh, Jackie, no, he's not getting out. He had to pee really bad. Or maybe you want most of the blade flat, but you want to drop the corners a little bit. 24 inches long without a seam. Why would I need a longer piece? Oh, yeah, I know there's a bajillion types of planes. All right, Woodlot. We'll see you with plate number 5. To keep from short stroking? Oh, okay. I mean, that makes sense. I don't have 24-inch pieces of paper. I got whatever the regular squares are, 12 inches. Excuse me. The Firehouse Subs countertop. Excuse me. Goodness. This is about 3/4 of the way done. 2/3 of the way done. We've almost reached the top of the clock. Like, I kind of want to hop off, but I also want to run this through. So I guess I'll have another drink. I mean, it's the only logical thing to do. Turner's up there doing the talking shoulder thing. Yeah, copycat. He must be listening to music. He's just up there head bobbing. What's up, Connor? How you doing? I should have copyrighted the talking shoulder. Fuck, that's kind of my channel staple. Now it's the talking hat bill. Talking shoulder has been my thing since day one. I've got video evidence that it was my thing first, okay? That's all that matters. I'll take Turner to court over the talking shoulder. Just kidding, Turner. Just kidding. Oh. I'm not sure if old boy's still up there fucking painting jig heads, or if he's fixing on getting off. I mean, it is 10 o'clock. He might be fixing to get off. Red vinyl veneered plywood. That's a nice job. Hell yeah, sounds like a nice job. I'm about to, like, I really want to go to that Mexican restaurant and tell them that I can make all of their wood stuff better. Like, you have no idea. That urge is so fucking strong. Like, ask them what they paid for it and tell them I will do it for the same price, but better. You have no idea. Holy shit. I got 109 likes. Like, just the talking hat bill and watching the laser go. God damn. Original people who had it done there aren't there anymore? Oh, well, good. So then I'll just give them a price and they won't know any different. You're like, listen, do you want your place to look like a third world country? Or do you want it to look proper? Welcome back, country. I can make that place look a lot nicer. I can do all the woodwork a lot nicer. Like this, the woodwork trim in this place. All right. It was like the ceiling trim. It's not even molding where it's at or crown molding at an angle. It's just a board across the top of the ceiling or the top of the wall. And it's like, he used like 1x8s, stained them, and just put them up. So he butted the boards together. So some boards are a little lower because they warped or they're popped out a little bit. It looks like shit. And then the lamps hanging above each table look like some third grade shop class. Like, I could do it. I could do it way better. Like, I could make it look so much nicer. The bar, oh my goodness. I was picking that bar apart from my chair. I'm looking at that bar like, motherfucker put this shit together with 1/4-inch plywood and then painted it or stained it. So fucking terrible. Didn't even like try to hide the edges of the boarding. Just the surface of the bar, like the flat. Oh, just terrible. Absolutely awful. But, you know, the first thing that people do when they see a piece of wood is they touch it. Right? It's the first thing people do. They touch the wood. They want to see what it feels like. The top of that bar, it felt uneven. Like it did this a lot. Like, I really want to go in there and be like, all right, here's the thing. You give me dollars, I'll make sure you have to raise the price on your burritos. But, like, I thought about that too, Zyro. I thought about going in there and be like, listen, let me have one of these lights and I will remake it and bring it in. If you like it, we can talk. If you don't like it, I'll give you the old one back. You see, it's like a light bulb in a wood framed shade with glass panels around it. Oh, it just looks terrible. The joints are awful. Like, it makes me think that they wanted it to look like that. But also, who wants their woodwork to look like that? Like, it reminds me of the shit I see on Facebook Marketplace all the time. That's, you know, some kid who started doing woodworking, which, you know, fucking good for him, and I applaud the effort. But like 2x4s nailed together, and here's an end table, right? And just the shitty cuts and joints not lining up, and no sanding involved at all. Like, that's what it makes me think about. I don't know. I know the guy seemed nice enough when I met him. I met him at Cutting board's the hardest thing you could ever make. Listen, cutting boards are easy, bro. Cutting boards are easy. My style of cutting boards are easy. I'll do a video on making my cutting boards. I know you own a 1911, just can't prove it. I lost that in a boating accident, buddy. It was unfortunate. I was fishing, out fishing on the lake, and it decided to go swimming without a life jacket on. And I tried to save it. And I couldn't get to it. I couldn't. I tried like hell. Cutting out the countertop for the sink. Hey, that works too. It's a pre-made cutting board. I did that for a guy. I helped him put in countertops in his kitchen. He got acacia wood countertops. And we cut out the big rectangle for the sink. And he's like, I don't know is this just trash? And I went, hang on. Let me take it back to my shop. I'll make you something special out of it. I brought it back. I just cleaned it up, sanded it, put some feet on it, and said, here you go, it's a cutting board. I lost the phone. Nice cover up, right? What's up, Life Glitch? We the peoples. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I just noticed the name. Goddamn. Oh, it's on the other carving Amy Joe did for me. The We the People. It's in my office. It's gonna be in my living room. Right in the center above the in fact, I'm gonna probably put it up there tonight before I forget. Right in the center of the couch. Above the wall, the center of the wall above the couch. Between two shelves that have dragons on them. Excuse me. This says it's got 13 minutes left. I am super anxious to see what this looks like. Excuse me. God damn. I got the hiccups. Makes me burp every time I hiccup. I apologize, guys. I'm so sorry. So Turner froze. For me, anyway. Can't see what it looks like already. No, until I wipe it off. I don't know what it's going to look like. It might end up looking like this. Or it might end up looking like this. Hopefully it works this time. Yeah. I hope. I mean, I'll play. I don't mind spending a couple of cents on fucking tiles and playing with it. I'd really like to find some 12 by 12 nice gloss white tiles. Like this. 12 by 12. They didn't have any of that. They had like 6 by 12s and 4 by 12s and 3 by 12s. I don't know who the fuck's putting up 3 by 12 tiles, but more power to you. But the only 12 by 12s they had were like, it was a 12 by 12 tile, but it was divided in half, top to bottom, and then had like, this section was like a smaller, I don't know, a 6 by 8 maybe, and then it had a little tile next to it. And then underneath it, it had a 6 by 8 with a little tile next. So it was already broken up. It looked goofy. Me too. That's why I'm still watching. What are you trying to say? You don't want to watch unless I'm doing something? Like, I mean, the engraving looks really nice. It's in the tile. If this comes out like trash, this gets thrown in a pit somewhere. So for the laser engraving, from what I understand, you can only use the smooth tile, the smooth gloss tile, or slate. You can use slate. But slate engraving is a whole different thing. I've done some slate coasters. Turner's frozen. Is he frozen for anybody else or just frozen for me? Oh. I guess he's done. I'm the only one watching him. All right. Well, good night, Turner. No, he's still alive. There we go. All right. So it must have been on my end. It was all fucked up. Turner already ended? Really? Because I just went to. Or maybe this restarted the live. It did. It restarted the live. God damn it. All right. Well, only thing I can possibly do is I'll go to a fireplace. It's cold. It's snowing. So normally when it ends, it just kicks me off to the next video. And I end up watching some dude with a toilet seat around his fucking neck, smearing chocolate all over the inside of his girlfriend's car, or his wife's car, or his mom's car, whoever's car. This one just ended the video and just had him all goofy with his hand on his side. Unless it froze before he ended. I don't know. Julie, we're engraving your bird clock. If it turns out good, I'll throw it in the box. Oh my god, that's in the top. In. That is in. Ooh, buddy. That's fucking deep. I didn't know I could engrave into ceramic. Look at that. We learned something new today. I kind of want to do a reverse image. Well, I got the black over there. I'm not doing it tonight, but I got the black over there. Maybe I'll do a reverse image of this where what it does is it burns everything but the black. So it would be this, but everything else would be burnt. This would all be burnt. This, all this gray stuff would be white. A reverse image. Like we tried it on this one, it didn't work out so well. Kind of shitty. Like you can see where the paint still is, right? All this on the edges is paint. I just cleaned the inside a little bit, but that glow paint into what was engraved. I don't know. I don't see why not. We'll do it on this. That's fuck. Oh, I mean, if this works out, this fucking deep enough. It's engraved in there deep enough. All I need is a scraper, so I can put the paint on, and then scrape it. Right. Welcome back, Hawaii. That's what she said. But that's not a half bad idea. Thanks for that, Chaos. Look at you having ideas and shit. Now, if this turns out, I fully expect Miss Julie to have her entire kitchen redone so that this is centered behind her stove. Okay. Second beer, Woodlaw, you're gonna have to catch up, buddy. I'm on like 9. Wait, I can tell you how many. Six, 7, 8. This is number 8 since I've been live. Yeah, swipe it into the grooves. Yeah. So you just have to, because you can't sand this. You'd fuck up the ceramic, I'm sure. I don't know. Maybe you could sand it. I don't know. I'd have to experiment a little bit. Not that big of a drinker before shoveling tomorrow. Make a full-size catapult. Listen, Field, I tell you what, you go ahead and subscribe to the channel. All right? Go ahead and subscribe to the channel because this summer I want to make a trebuchet. Also, there's something else that I'm going to build as a video. I already got the permitting for it. I had to go make sure I wasn't going to get arrested or anything. So I got the permitting for it. I'm not going to build it on live stream. It's going to be a video because I don't want YouTube to ban me for what I'm going to build. So if they'll let me handle guns on a video but not a live stream, they should let me handle this in a video but not a live stream. Chaos might know what it is. Papa might know what it is. It's a secret. 10 to 14 inches of snow in southeast PA. What's up, Tommy? We're supposed to get like 6 to 8 locally higher amounts between tonight and Monday night. A crossbow? No, it ain't a crossbow. It does have wood and rope. So does a trebuchet. Yeah. So I want to build a trebuchet. Why? I have no fucking idea. I just want to build one. So this summer, I'm going to try to do more outside projects. I'm going to walk you guys through my fire pit rebuild. And protect your castle. Hey, 100% behind protecting my castle vision. But in the summer, I want to do more outside projects. I want to be cooped up in here all day long, right? Delco, born and raised. I'm so sorry, Tommy. I'm so sorry. So one of two things is going to happen. Well, one of three things is going to happen when I post that video this summer or spring. Is my channel is either going to immediately disappear. My channel will become extremely unpopular, or YouTube will be like, cool beans, bro. Those are the only three possibilities. And I don't really fucking care either way. Just especially if the current political climate and shit associated with it still the same. Couldn't care less about sports. Yeah. I'm an Eagles fan. I love all the PA teams, but I'm down from I was born and raised down by Hershey. So PA teams. I don't really give a shit about the Steelers, but I'd root for them over anybody else. Eagles, the Hershey Bears for hockey, Capitals for hockey, Phillies for baseball. I don't know if we have any basketball teams because I couldn't care less about basketball. And I haven't seen a sports game other than like hockey highlights in like a year and a half. I ain't got the time to sit down and watch somebody else play a game. I'd rather just watch the fights from hockey. And they don't fight as much as they used to, which makes me sad. So I get to watch the highlights in like 15 seconds. And then football is just weak compared to what it used to be. Second oil can being opened? Hell yeah, Woodlot. Get after it, man. Get after it. I'm going to have another one here before this thing is fucking done. Jesus. I don't know. It says 30 seconds, but it's lying. Yeah, probably 5 or 10 more minutes. We should go to an Otters game. What are Otters? So that's a laser engraving or a laser engraver, and it is currently engraving this image onto a ceramic tile. Oh, Otters are hockey up here? Okay, cool. Go check it out. Yeah. I mean, that came out pretty good. It's not as 3D as I wanted, but it is, I mean, it's nice. So I decided while I was at Lowe's today, I'd pick up some tile and some spray paint, and I'd fuck around with some tile making. There was an old one on the back of it, right? It came out all weird. I moved it so I couldn't do another one. So when Julie gets this one, gonna she's gonna have she's gonna have another one on the back. Just don't look at that one. That one sucks. This one is the nicer one. Like I did that and I was like, fuck, I got to do it again. So I flipped it over, and then I was like, well, that came out kind of perfect. I don't really want to do it again. So I'll put a frame. I'll cut it down and I'll put a frame around it so that that's the nice one, and that's the fucked up one. I mean, it's not terrible. It's just not as I don't have as many, like all the detail is blown out on it. It hasn't translated yet, and it's not as poppy. That one pops a lot more. It's got a lot more detail. So that's the back. It's fine. Nobody will see the back. All right. While this is finishing, I gotta step outside. I'll be right back. I'm here, y'all. Paint front on the good side, right? I should write it right across it. It should be like front. That's what the frame's for. The frame's only going to look good from one side. What's up, Mike? How you doing? Hockey's definitely in season right now. Yeah, you ladies love the boy aquarium. Goddamn, we got 115 likes. I'm gonna have to do fucking laser engraving more often. Jesus. You guys seem to like that more than the playing with wood shit. Welcome to Elegant Laser Creations. Kind of there just for the naughty box. Miss Potts. Eating and drinking is the season tonight, right? Right, Woodlot? I got the drinking part down. The eating part is to come once this is done. I clean it up, shut everything down, figure out if I'm okay with this or not. Which I mean, it's in the engraving, or it's in the tile. 100% it's in the tile. Excuse me. You're there for the naughty box, Ms. Potts. What wattage? That's a 20-watt laser running at 80% max. It's between 5% and 80%. So what's 80% of 20? 16? 16 watts? I just got Texas Roadhouse for cute waitress. I don't know if they're cute though. They don't have a naughty box at Texas Roadhouse. I don't know. Maybe they do. Maybe they put one in. I haven't been there in a while. Somebody Google it. Does Texas Roadhouse have a naughty box? Might have a whole different meaning. As well as warm up. Yeah, of course, warm up. Kinda. I'm not gonna Google that. Hey, I mean, I thought you guys were supposed to help me out here. Supposed to Google things while my shit's occupied. I can't Google it. Also, I don't want to Google that because the ads I'm gonna get from all the social media is gonna be ridiculous. What, Miss Chaos? What, Miss Chaos? You got the naughty box, all right? And the warm up at the boy aquarium. What's up, Harry? How you doing? All the naughty box ads, right? We're not talking about me. Plenty of naughty boxes working at robots. I love it. Not much. Nice. It's doing the top of the bird's head, which is the very top of the engraving now. It's only been 8 minutes longer than it said it would be. So we'll see how it turns out. Let's see how it turns out. Unless chaperoned by the Chaos Twins. Hey, why? Them Aussie waitresses might be all right too. Yeah, up the Outback. Maybe they have a naughty box. Giggity. Do they have a warm-up time? I wouldn't mind going to a girl aquarium. Wait, no. That's just a strip club. I'm not really into that. Is that really an aquarium, though? They're not behind glass. So, No longer allowed out of the shop. But my food is out of the shop. Like all I got in here is booze and like a bottle of water. May need to go to Hooters. All right, this is done. Let's see. I may have to turn power down on the next round, but here's what it looks like before I wipe it off. It's in the tile. Like ignore this bit. This is just in the paint, but this is in the tile. So let's get these turned off. Grab another couple of paper towels out of my 200 towel roll here. Rapidly running out. Use like 8 of them out of that 200 rolls or 200 pieces already. They're all laying here on the floor. Plexiglass counts as glass. They're in the shower show. Listen, I've never been to the strip club, so I don't know. Do they have a shower show? Am I missing out? Have to put the trash out and buy paper towels, right? But not online. Buy them from Harbor Freight. They're way fucking cheaper. It's all blown out. I need to turn power down. The blacks are all blown out. I mean, it's very black. Oh, maybe it's not so bad. Hang on. Hang on. Burning through a lot of paper towels doing this, I'll tell you that. Remember when I say go to Harbor Freight? They're cheaper. Don't anybody go to Harbor Freight. I need to be able to buy cheap paper towels, cheap shop towels. Y'all should order them on Amazon for $60 a fucking 200 roll. The bubbles. What are you coating the tile with? Just white Rust-Oleum, which from what I understand is high in titanium dioxide, which reacts with the heat from the laser and turns black. But this run burned into the tile, like burned straight through the glaze on the tile. This shit's deep. All right, one towel done. Grab another one. I got the bulk of the paint off. Now it's just cleanup. What's up, Walter? Still working on that cutting board? No, the not a cutting board is already at its destination. Thank you for watching all that sanding. don't have the detail. I do have to turn the laser down a little bit. The percentage, the max power, but overall, not a terrible image. Let me get it all cleaned up for you guys, and I'll show you. I did lose a bunch of the detail, but it kept some detail that I thought was going to be lost. So that tells me that all I have to do is turn the power down so I don't blow out the fine detail that sorry, Miss Julie, this one's not coming to you, but I might be on something here. It's not exactly a 3D image. Let me grab a fresh paper towel. Bet if I just put it in a fucking tub of paint thinner, acetone, I wouldn't have to burn through a bunch of paper towels. All right. There's still some white that you guys are going to see. But it's mostly because I keep dragging it into the engraving from the edges. So here's how it turned out. It's not quite as detailed. Don't even get a notice when y'all go live anymore. Damn. So it's not quite as detailed and it doesn't have that 3D effect, but right. So there's one that's pretty good. Okay. That one's pretty good. So you can see in the bird itself, there's a lot of detail that was blown out. And then in the clock, in the center of the clock, there's a lot of detail. Like on the edges of the clock, and a lot of the like leaves around it are kind of blown out. But I think that's a power setting. Well, ideally, it would be a three-dimensional image. It'll look like the bird is sitting in front of the clock and the clock is, pushed back. Like here you can see like its legs, the bird's feet are blown out. Like right there's one of them. You can barely see it. Like it lost a lot of the detail, but I think that's a power thing. I mean, you can see the detail there. It's just burned into the tile. So stick with the lighter shades. Yeah, it very well could be. But so that sets a max power at 80%. And I think what I would want to do for the next run, or the next test on this, would be to set the max power at like 60%, maybe 50%. Maybe go more with like 50%. Yes, Mike. So that's the reason that you get the Rust-Oleum white. The different whites they have, it's easier to get a hold of than titanium dioxide paint, or titanium dioxide, or at least locally, right? Because the whites of Rust-Oleum have a lot of titanium dioxide. So this is just an experiment, right? So I just want to play with it and see what I can do. Now I'm engraving far too deep over there, right? But there's nothing on this one. And this one didn't blacken very much, just kind of grayed. And as you can see on my power or my sample test, I wiped off all my numbers, right? And then this whole side of the thing was just in the paint. So it'll take me a little while to get it dialed in, but early results so far, promising. I've got, like I said, I've got these 4 done in black. We're going to do a reverse image, a negative on those. So I'm engraving everything, like everything that's here that's black will be white on those other ones. So, or different shades of gray. And then the tile itself will be black. I will not be able to clean that one up with, or maybe I can still clean it up with paint thinner, acetone. We'll see. I'm going to experiment. What up, Lawrence? Isn't sending some comments sometime? Yeah, they did that shit to me too. All right, so I'm going to close this. I'm going to discard that. Shut that down. Turn that off. Finish my beverage. My feelings aren't hurt. All right, Walter. All right. Shout out from Montana. God damn. At 12 inches. Damn, Woodlot inches have 5 inches like 20 minutes ago. One day your name will be blue. Maybe. I mean, having Walter White as a blue name would be kind of cool. You have two profiles? What's your other profile? I pay $1,000 to get my name blue. Listen, $1,400 is the going rate. Miss Julie got in here early. People are itching to be blue on the Elegant Woodcraft channel. Oh, it's you. All right, Sean. All right. Welcome in, buddy. Mine got blue for some cookies and food. You, yours got blue more so that a blue didn't make you go away. And then the cookies and food are just a bonus. All right, I gotta unplug this. This wrapped up. I'll have to come out here tomorrow and do some bagging up of sawdust before I do more work. Clean up my shop towels. Actually, wonder if I can wipe my hands off with a acetone rag. Get some of this excess white paint off my hands. Oh, that burns. I found a cut. All right. Paint thinner burns. Good to know. Some of the OG people might not have been appreciative of the chaos, right? Listen, I'm going to have to go through my blue names. Some people haven't been in here. And while I hate to do it, it gets touch buttons, right? All right, does paint thinner rag spontaneously combust? Let me look at this. Hazardous waste? Oh, man, I'm going to throw it in the trash can. I don't give a fuck. Keep away from heat, sparks, open flames. Huh. Open flame over there. Good to know. Do not drink. All right, so it does not burst into flames. Good. Good. Touch buttons unless it has to. You guys are blue. You can touch buttons. You guys are the ones that protect the channel. Fan of Only Dance. Hey, I did. Hey, what's up, Rich? How you doing, buddy? I did make a new membership level. I don't expect anybody to join it. It was whatever the next tier up was that YouTube let me have. I honestly don't even know if they approved it or not. They might have denied it. It's called Only Dance. Do you respect wood? I respect my wood. If by respect you mean, do I refuse to paint anything on that rack back there? Yes. None of that is paintable lumber. Except for that right there. Those 3 boards. But that's only because they're pine. Only Dance is an option? Nice. So they approved it. I just didn't see the email. 19 inches of snow tomorrow? God damn, Rich. I feel like we're getting off easy. At least we better get off easy. All right. I'm going to have one more and I'm going to call her a night. I just want to chat with you guys. Actually, look at chat. Also, I want another one because I'm a fucking adult and I can. All right. Let the fire burn in the background. Keep you all warm in this snowy evening. Better not jinx us. Yeah, Rich. You better wouldn't have jinxed us. Fucking Rich coming in here. Talking about his snow. Still buried here. Still snowing. Damn. It's snowing here now, but it's just barely. Hey, look at that. I got my steps in. Walking to the fridge. I want to share it. No, no. No, no. I'm going to tell you the same thing I tell Papa up north when he complains that it's snowing. You fucking keep that shit. All right. He was talking about it snowing last week. We had like 50-degree days. No, no, no. No, no. Don't want to hear about it. Our shit melted. We're good. Wherever you are, right? I don't give a shit if you're in Texas and it's snowing. You keep it. You keep it. I want 60-degree days for a couple of months or a month or two. A month. And then I want it to be like 80, 90, 100 degrees. Yeah, Walter, all that snow we had, like I had a couple of feet on my deck. Oh, no. The last snow was what, maybe a foot? That last snowstorm we had, and then, well, everything that piled up before the last week's warm hit, all that melted. Yeah. Yeah, it was all gone. Now there's like, I don't know. When I cleaned the porch off for the dog to walk to the steps so he didn't eat shit, there was like an inch and a half. But we're supposed to get like 6 to 8 inches between tonight and tomorrow night. Locally more if the snow belts or snow bands set in. Which my house is sitting right between where two snow bands overlap, so I'll probably wake up tomorrow to 12 feet of snow. Still have that and more on that. You are lucky, Walter. You are lucky, Sean. You are so lucky. Yeah. Oh, is the lake unthawed? Listen, just Friday there was people out on the lake in Edinburgh ice fishing. I don't know how they got out there because there was no ice on the edge of the lake. I don't know how they got out into the lake, but yeah, I guess Lake Erie was frozen like 90% or 95% or some nonsense. That's probably why we didn't have a ton of snow this year because the lake froze. Yeah, that's what I said. I seen somebody. There's like 7 or 8 people sitting out there fishing in different spots that I could see from the road. I was like, you fuckers got to be nuts. Just 100% got to be nuts. Like just itching to be on the news. Oh, the crappie are biting for you. Nice. Nice. You want to know? I know a guy. He does, actually, I know 2 people make really nice crappie baits. There's Jeffro Jigs and Crappie Man. I mean, just saying. Just saying. What up, Australia? A ladder to walk on? Right? I don't know. I don't know how they got out there. I wouldn't have gone out there. Like, it's like Friday, it was like 60 degrees, 55, 60. There's no way in hell I would have walked out onto the ice. If I get to the ice and I see there is liquid water either on top of or on the edge of the ice, I'm out. I'm done. Nope. I'm going to wait till spring. I'll fish then. Good to know. Yeah. They're both in South Carolina, I think. North Carolina? One of the Carolinas. I don't know. Jeffro might not be. He sent me a bunch of baits that I distributed to local kids. I still have some left, but I'm not going to ship them to you because he sent them to me for giving to kids. So, like, I keep a couple in my truck he gave me like these little Ziploc bags of like random stuff. Sent me a whole box of these things, and I gave away most of them to different little kids fishing groups up here. Um, and I still have, oh, I don't know, 20 or 30 little packs to give out. So I think what I'm going to do is when the spring finally hits, I'm going to go to Walmart. I'm going to buy out all their rods, and I'm going to make up little kits, all their lightweight rods, because they usually will have a sale in the spring. I'll go up there and I'll buy out all their rods, and I will. That's when the fishing groups will actually start firing up. I'll go do that. I'll find one of the groups that I haven't given anything to in a while. I'll give them a bunch of stuff. Like, I know I seem like an asshole on camera because I am 100%. But I do think kids deserve every hand up they can get, every leg up they can get. So I do a lot of shit for kids. Ah, I wiped my eye with a paint thinner finger. That burns. Holy shit. Don't fucking do that. I'm a kid that needs a backboard for my bug. Oh, yeah. You did want one of those, didn't you? Listen, at the rate that I make things for people on YouTube and ship them, you may be waiting a while. Oh, fuck. Send me some measurements, Sean. Send me some measurements, and if you want anything particular, or you just want a square or an oval or round. Good cover up for crying. Dude, my eyes burn. Holy fuck. Woo. Apparently, that little bit of paint thinner I had on my hands fucked me right up. Damn. You pick it? No shit. Wow. All right. I'll look around. I'll see what I can find for shape wise. See what I can do for you. Gives me an excuse to put a band on that thing. 75%. All right. So we might, goddamn hiccups. So we might not get dumped on this today. Where are you at, Sean? Like, how far do I have to mail this thing? FedEx it, because I don't use the mail. That's true, Lawrence. That's true. An arrowhead is a nice one. Did you get it during archery? You can pretend you got it during archery. That's fine. I can make you an arrowhead one. Like, I can do the old, like, American Indian style arrowhead shape. 20 minutes from Wilkes-Barre. Oh. Oh, shit. You're down by... Okay. All right. You got it during archery? Perfect. Hang on. Let me write it on my whiteboard so I don't forget. Because I'll forget. Even if it's on the board, I'll probably still forget. All right. Sean Price. Why, I couldn't even write that level if I wanted to. Holy shit. How the fuck do you spell arrow? 2 R's? Good Lord. That looks stupid. I'll understand. Arrowhead. Shaped. Mountain board. All right. Oh fuck! I gotta get. God damn! I need to grab a fresh towel. Woo! Nah, I am crying. Jesus. Oh. Woo! 40 minutes from the steam timer. Oop. Pitt's far from him. No, he's over towards Hershey side of the state. Well, I think 81. I think 81 goes through Wilkes-Barre Scranton. Of course, 81 goes east to west, or west to east, however you want to look at it. Or 80, one or the other. No, 80 is north to south. Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah. Well, shit, I'll be going down by Hershey here on in May. I could just deliver it. Just meet you at a spot and drop it off. Yeah. All right. Shoot me a text or shoot me an email. I'll give you my number. Don't let me forget. Doing a plaque, that's pretty simple. Do you know what kind of wood you want? Do you care? Do you want black walnut? You want cherry? Do you want oak? Do you want it painted? Do you want barnwood? I've got some nice barnwood. You're going for I'm 100% going to forget. Yeah, shoot me an email. Elegant Woodcraft 20. What the fuck's my email? 2024@gmail.com. Yeah, you're gonna have to keep bugging me. Don't paint sexy wood. Listen, I feel like I've got some nice wide panel barnwood up here. That's like 12 inches wide. A little bit of cleanup. That could look pretty nice. Shape it, throw an edge on it or profile on it. That could turn out looking pretty nice for a deer mount. Is it just a skull or is it an actual head? Like a European or full on shoulder mount? Oh, both. You want two? Oh, fuck. God damn. Hang on, let me write it on my board. Euro mount and shoulder mount. The Euro mount is a pretty easy one to figure out the sizing of. The shoulder mount is pretty kind of dependent. Oh yeah, you're leaving in the morning, aren't you, Chaos? No, Bex is 2. Steph is 1. I know, it's confusing. We should put Chaos T02B. A neck to head. Okay, so you need like for a respectable looking amount, you're gonna need probably the 12-inch wide range, maybe a little bigger, maybe with the 14 by 18. That's the chaos element. Oh, my bad. My bad. Sorry, I did not know the intricacies. That'd be nice. What, 12 by 18 for the shoulder? The Euro mount, that's I made a bunch of Euro mounts. I have in fact, I probably have a laser pattern for engraving or cutting it out. I want to say they're like 10 by 10 by 12, but with the arrowhead shape, I can modify the sizing a little bit. Roll them's right there. It sounds good. All right, I can do that. I think if I do a barnwood, I think these are 12 or 13-inch wide boards up here. They just been sitting up here for years. Oh, hook. Man, those are 11 and a half. I could double it up and cut the shape out. Do you need anything more than the mount? Do you need anything sticking off of it? Or you got that? Fit a bullet casing in it? Oh, I can do that. They aren't from the sea. But they look like they are. She doesn't do water food. Except for cranberries. Crawfish is like a baby lobster. It's a tiny, tiny little lobster. 12 by 18. Yeah, I can do that. Give me a reason to put a belt on the bandsaw there. I mean, I do have to put a new blade on it. They're underneath this chair right here. I do have to put a new blade on it. I got a bunch of other shit I got to cut out. So, yeah, we'll get that done. You know, crawfish or lobster. Somebody's going to give you shit. I'm going to give you shit, Miss Julie. Somebody was just telling me lobster is the best. Heart shot recovered the slug and kept it. Oh, hell yeah. See what he said. Of course, grass would. I think grass went to bed, though. I think he went to bed hours ago. He actually had to work this weekend. He doesn't watch the lies back. It's fine. What are you building back there? This, first of all, thank you, Electron. This is going to be my new door right here. We're going to rip this thing out. This thing is old. It was here when I bought the house. It's falling apart. The joints are all separating. It's time to trash it. The window broke, etc. So we're going to do a slab door. Put it up here and paint it. Maybe throw an engraving on it. Something like that. We're doing little bullshit projects here until my rocking chair build starts. What kind of wood? This is just pine. Nothing special. Just generic. I don't even know that it's southern yellow. Honestly, it's just generic 2x12s. The rocking chair plan that I really like, I've said this before a few times, right? The rocking chair plan I really like. I messed up when I bought it. I bought a paper version instead of a digital version. Um, so I want to wait for that plan to come in so I can look at it. I have a couple of digital versions that are really nice rocking chairs, but this one, when I seen the picture of it, I was like, that is fucking mint. Embrace the old age 100%. There's some serious clamp. Yeah. Yeah, I got a lot of clamping pressure on that. Those are also that's 3 2x12 splined with 3/4 inch right here, 3/4 inch by 2 inch wide plywood strips from here to there. They're always gluing something. I am. So the rocking chair build, now the live stream builds are only done on live stream. So you guys get to watch every step of the way, with the exception of like finishing touches that I got to do to it before I deliver it. Right? Like the island. You guys didn't. I did some finishing touches off camera, but you guys seen the pictures of it. Next to sanding, yeah, I'm gonna have to sand that a little bit. I can't put that through a planer. Um, but it is relatively flat. So, and it's pine, so it's really soft. It'll go through the sander really quick. Um, as long as it doesn't fall apart, it'll make a great door. I'm actually thinking about, instead of doing one solid slab, like have the slab, but on the inside and the outside, doing a border with like 1x4 and making it look kind of like a barn door where you got a board coming from that corner to that corner, and then the same on the other side. That'll make it way thick, but I can do it inside of the little stops on the outside. I went with the black ones. I did not. I did not put the clear ones on. They were too small, and I don't think they would have held up. I feel like because they were urethane, I think. I have them around here somewhere. They're urethane. Hang on, let me look. Polyurethane, and I feel like these would have flatted sitting on it. Um, Plus, they're only rated for 90 pounds each, and I feel like that island weighs somewhere in the 400-pound range, which means I'd have been pushing these wheels to their limit. You know, watch the ends of it. Yeah, he watches the beginnings of it. He's like, "Fuck it, I don't need to see the end. The hell with it." I watched him sand for 7 hours. I don't need to see anything else. Don't get the notice I'm going live. Yeah. There are a lot of people don't get the notice. Although today's been a really good day for the live streams. 133 likes. Consistently a lot of people in here. I mean, except for, now it's kind of toned down to what our normal range is for the evening chats before we get off. But so I may get this cut down to size, get it all finished up, and then I may box it up and either ship it, which will probably cost me more than just driving my happy ass down to Kentucky, and having a buddy of mine paint it. Um, the guy who painted that sign right there. I may have him. I may see if he wants to paint it. I mean, he asked if he could paint it. So I want to go to Kentucky. So are you a Kentucky trip? All right, fine. I like the name. What's up? 8. We're going to Kentucky. All right, I guess everybody's going to Kentucky. Fuck. I'll sit in the front and chauffeur you guys around. Yeah, my YouTube has also been acting up. Can you get a closer view of the gun on the wall? Sure. I'm right there. Hang on, hang on. We'll get you this much closer. It's my grandpa's old shotty. It's not a functional rifle or shotty anymore. I had the pin clipped. It's just a sentimental piece. It has absolutely zero monetary value. Came from, I think, in the live streams when I built that backer, the mount. I think we discovered it came from a Sears magazine. And it's got like, you guys can't see it right now, but there's a screw for a front sight. I'm not going to touch it because YouTube will get mad. There's a lever right here that allows you to take the front off the stock. If that lever is broken, the screw is just where the screw is now. It's a the butt of it has some chips. There's a chip out of the bottom. There's a crack going down it from about the middle coming straight back. It's got a leather back on it that's in very bad condition, but yeah, it's not just you, Sean. YouTube hates me. I'm not getting notifications from people. What do I do for a living? Well, I do this, and I am a mechanic for my day job. Looks nice. Thank you. I don't want to, I want to clean it up some, but I don't want to take away the years of, I mean, abuse, really, but I don't want to take the years of use away from it. So I'm more just kind of leaving it like it is. I take like a white Scotch-Brite pad to the barrel and the stock above the trigger here. Take a white Scotch-Brite to it, and every now and then to make sure it stays clean, I throw some oil on it. But so once I get that plan, we'll start the rocking chair build. Hopefully I have it for you guys by next weekend. Like I said, it's all going to be on live stream. So, excuse me, you're going to watch everything. Plate on the end, yeah, yep. Them old metal plates, they were not forgiving at all. Now we're kind of spoiled. We got nice soft rubber, can absorb some of that recoil. So you guys are going to get to watch everything from start to finish on the rocking chair, like all my live stream builds. It'll be the first one I build, at least in that style. So there'll probably be some unhappy moments, but still can't hit the side of the broadside of a barn. Nice. What's up, Bill? How you doing? Good evening. Like I said, hopefully we have that rocking chair plan here next weekend. If not, I don't know. You guys might watch me do some mount shapes, I guess. I don't really have any other small projects to do. I don't want to do anything that's like multiple streams because I want that rocking chair to be the next one. And then after that, we're going to be able to pine wood table, which will be pretty similar to this. But, all right, buddy. All right, bud. I appreciate you coming in, man. Have a good night. We'll be heading out here shortly. Like very shortly. Holy shit. So much for an early night, huh? Like some lawn ornaments. I don't know. If we don't have anything going on here, depending on when that plan comes in, we may build a, I don't know, fucking planter box or something. We're gonna figure something out to keep the stream occupied. I do have to build a couple of planter boxes. I want a couple. One of the Chaos Twins wants a couple. I want one I can put a cooler in because I gave mine away for testing. I have a cooler in the basement just itching to go in a planter box style bin that I can put some pop in it, sit on the porch. You gonna start making birdhouses? Nice. There's a guy that I watch on occasion. He does a lot of really intricate birdhouses, and I used to think that a birdhouse was like four sides, a bottom, and a roof. Dude puts some serious effort into it. Certain birds will only use certain birdhouses. Fire's a little closer to your ceiling. Planter, not a bad idea. Yep. I do like two styles of planter boxes, just kind of standard. And then I have a new one that's like a bigger one. I started doing it last year. I have one of the face frames for one here. So Jesus. So this is a face frame for it. You put a shelf down here, and then in between this cutout and this cutout, that's where your cedar pickets go. You make two of these, right? And then you've got boards that you connect from here to the next one. You put some more cedar pickets in there, and I don't know. People like this one. This seems to be pretty popular. I want two of these for my porch, and then one of the Chaos Twins. Can't remember who wants a couple. I think it's Chaos One wants a couple. So I got to make some of these. And then the ones like I have out in front of my house are just made out of cedar fence pickets. I'll be making a couple of those this weekend. Busted a finger. Oh, that was from earlier. I did something stupid. I stuck my hand in the planer without it turned on. I stuck my hand in the planer when the blade was like the level was down. I tried to scrape out some sawdust, and I curled my hand and hit the blade. No, definitely wasn't on. I wouldn't have a hand left. Wasn't even plugged in. Like there was some sawdust on both sides I wanted to clean out. And so it wasn't brushing out because there's like little bolts down through there. So I curled my hand to break the dust free and just hit the blade. The blade was facing, one of the blades was facing down. I had super glue on it. Then the super glue peeled off. Yeah, but never stick my hand in a planer if it was plugged in or turned on. That's dumb. But so this weekend, I have another kiddo coming in with a parent. We'll be doing a planer box build. I'll make one, she'll make one, and then she'll take them both home with her. Um, so maybe I'll make a couple more of that style. Use his hands, lost two fingers. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I don't mess around with a jointer or a router. Those are the two most dangerous tools in this shop. Well, thanks, Gunner. I appreciate that. Listen, stupidity sells on social media. It is what it is. A couple of weeks ago, I did a deep dive into woodworking on YouTube, and I unsubscribed and unfollowed a bunch of channels and subscribed to a whole bunch more because your YouTube feed is going to give you what it wants you to watch, which is going to be all the things that this channel has 1 million subscribers. You probably want to watch that. But it's also going to give you channels that you interact with. So you like their videos, you watch their videos, you comment on their videos, you'll get more videos from them and from makers like them. And I got to tell you, I don't know, this has been what, three weeks ago that I went through and did that. And on this channel, my YouTube recommendations are vastly different than they were then. Came to the channel by accident. Nice. Well, I appreciate you hanging around, Lawrence. I try my best. I like the bullshitting part, just chatting with you guys. Like, I like that. I do it probably more than I should. But I also like to teach people things. Not enough that I want to be like a teacher, because I don't want the government telling me what I can teach you. But hopefully in every one of my videos or lives, you'll learn something useful. One of you blue people wanna push buttons? I wouldn't mind. I want the ban. There's that 24-hour button that you can push. Oh, completely banned. Damn. Man glitter. Yep. I got it covering me today. It's because I turned the saw on and I forgot to turn the shop vac on, so it wasn't sucking the sawdust out. So just filled the well on the on the table saw and then threw it right back at me. Right, Bill? That's how I look at it. And I don't have a problem telling anybody why I'm doing something the way I'm doing it or how to do it the way that I do it. It might not be the best way. In fact, oftentimes it's probably not the best way. But it's a way. You can adjust it on your own. I can't wait to start the rocking chair build. Like the rocking chair is going to be fun. It's going to be stressful, but it's going to be fun. Like I don't have to follow it though, right? Right. I look at it like I might not be teaching you the only way to do things, but I'm teaching you the way that I do things, showing you the way I do things. Whether you do it that way or you modify it and do it your own way, it's still getting done. You might look at me doing something and go, all right, so I could do it that way, or I could change this thing and do it that way. And not might start copying you. You might teach me a thing. Like I tend to get very stuck in a way. Like if my brain says I need to do something this way, I tend to get locked into it, and I will fight myself or fight the material to make sure it gets done this way. But oftentimes, chat helps me out and goes, you know, you could fucking do it this way and not be so stupid about it. And I go, well, fuck me. I guess I'll do it that way. And it turns out it'll work out, or it won't because I don't know how to do it that way. Like there is moral of the story is there's more than one way to skin a cat. It's like watching woodworking channels. Perfect. Come on in when we're actually doing some woodworking. Once a week, Saturday or Sunday, we do a live stream. This is the end of our live stream. We chat, shoot the breeze. Today's live stream was supposed to be over a long time ago, but we were doing laser stuff and I was playing with it and I really wanted to see the results. So here we are. Appreciate all of you that show your skills on here and help us. Cheers, man. It never ends up. Yeah, it really doesn't. It really doesn't. I'd say like, hey, I'm gonna go live at 3 and I'm gonna end at 6. And then here we are. 6 hours or 4 hours after that. Good morning, Emily. How are you doing? All right, Chaos 2. Have a good night. I'm gonna finish this and I'm gonna head in, have some dinner, and go to bed. I gotta work the day job tomorrow. I am gonna make Council of Beards, Grand Council of Beards stuff though on the website. Not tonight, but I'm gonna do it. It's gonna happen. Let's see, Rich's amazing beard over here. It just reminds me that this needs to be a thing. It's a nice shop. Thank you. I just spent a week cleaning it. Doesn't look like it, but I did. Like I moved that bandsaw. Hang on, and the pedestal right. That bandsaw was over here, and now I moved it. This is over there, and I can put the table over there where it's supposed to go. It was night when you started to fall asleep. I'm sorry, Emily. I'm sorry. I'm super jealous of Rich's beard. Look at that fucking thing. Like all I get is this tiny little picture. But Jesus, that beard takes up most of the picture. I can see walls. Yeah. Yeah. When the table's over there, there's so much room for activities here in the middle. I threw a ton of shit away, hauled a bunch of stuff out to the burn pit. I do still have to. This table, this bench here, goes from here down to there, right? Down this way a little bit. This bench has to go. All the wood that's underneath here, right? All this wood under here, I'm going to go through. It's been here for years at this point. And It's time that I go through it, take out the stuff that's usable, put it on the lumber rack. Everything else, haul it back to the fire pit. Um, and then I can put my cabinetry over here. Still lots to clean, right? Night, Bill. To work on bicycles. Learned an easier way to take handlebars off from one of the neighbor kids. Listen to bolt up, take a hammer to the top of the bolt. Nice. Yeah. I remember a neighborhood kid teach me that trick. That's pretty great. Did see mine, you'd have a heart attack. I bet. Did you see my shop here on the last stream? Last week's stream, this shop was a fucking disaster. Like, you guys are where I couldn't even get you guys to where you're at now. Never got to see the finished cutting board? You mean the not a cutting board? The island? The kitchen island? Or do you mean the Chaos Twins boards? How long has it been since you've been in here? You have a clean corner to show, right? Right? It's pretty clean down there. Like all this stuff is going to go up here in the corner. It's my vertical sheet good storage will be up here. What up, Troy? How you doing, man? People with no tools like to comment on shops being a mess. There are a lot of shops out there. The guys do way more work than I do. Their shops are way messier than mine. And it makes me feel better about the chaos of my shop. But logic, I spend more time looking for something than I do using the thing that I'm looking for. So I had to do some cleaning. You don't see Chaos today? I think Chaos 1's still here. She's packing. Chaos 2 just went to bed. Steve, what's up, man? Sleeps for the week, buddy. Oh, look at that. Steve said the same thing. Subscribe. Thank you, Connor. I appreciate that. Can't get into my shop, so I won't complain. Listen, there was one time, I don't know if it was on the live streams or not. It was way back, way back. There was sawdust. Like there was nothing against that door, that garage door, right? And the windows were still there. These cork boards and dry erase boards cover up the windows. But I had sawdust piled from floor up into the windows, just piled up against that wall because I was back here working and everything blew that way. The planer, everything blew that way. And is Runic still back in here? Goddamn, Runic. Drawing sticker designs. Hell yeah. I want a sticker. You go live on Tuesdays? No, Walter. I go live, or Sean. I changed the Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday schedule to just a weekend day now. It's either Saturday or Sunday. Been here all night listening to me fucking yak. Man, you don't have a life, do you? I appreciate it, Runic. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think it was on one of the live streams. I showed you guys, like, I kept the camera facing that way most of the time, so you guys didn't see the mess down there. But, like, all of my like my little scrap pieces got thrown over there. My sawdust got pushed up over there. It was like 2 truckloads of sawdust that I hauled from here to the farm? A lot of thin coal wood from Hawaii. What would you make with it? What's the square footage? It's work day today. Yeah, it's work. I got to work tomorrow. They put the sawdust in their cattle bins, in their pig stalls. Yeah. So I'll haul sawdust up to them. I don't have that level of sawdust that I haul up to them anymore. I do it by the bag now. I just take a bag up, drop it off. So you know, I'll have a 18 by 24 by 12 box packed full. It's Monday here too, Emily. 18 by 24 by 12 box packed full. Is it pretty wood? Like, make some little jewelry boxes or use it as a laminate? I wouldn't, I wouldn't want to make anything structural out of it. I feel like you'd want to showcase the, the grain. So is it thick enough to make some little boxes out of? I know you primarily do turning and stuff, but maybe piece pieces together, make like a piecemeal 1/8 to 3/16. Ooh, that's pretty thin that's more along the lines of veneer. Maybe piecemeal stuff together, make like furniture of some sort, coffee table, end tables. How's your heart today? Still pumping. Thanks, Mickey. How you doing? Might be able to make some boxes. Maybe. 1/8 that's pretty thin. 3/16 I could see being some smaller boxes. Inlays would work if the inlays are big enough to show the grain. Or maybe do something like a tabletop for, I don't know, a coffee table or something, and then route out like a piece in the middle and lay in some of those pieces for like an accent, I guess. Y'all win this round. I don't know what the hockey game this today was, but I don't know, Steve. You could always glue some of it up into blocks and turn it. I mean, you're going to lose a ton of it in turning waste, but Canada lost 2-1. I mean, they only lost by 1. So America's still better. Slide. Yeah, I'm sure you'll figure out. You're a pretty talented woodworker, Steve. I'm sure you'll figure something out. Like off the top of my head, the only thing I could think of to showcase the grain would be like, if this was a coffee table, routing out a big section out of the middle, maybe, and just layering pieces in there. I'd hate to see it get glued up and turned. So you're losing so much. Send a diagram for a slide? Hell yeah. Well, I want to see the fucking slide. Why don't you share your stuff with me? Huh? Like Runic over there, Bogart and all the good woodworking tips. All right, Miss Julie, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be going to bed here real soon, real shortly. But first, I'm gonna step outside that door. I'm gonna let you guys watch the fire and make sure that doesn't bow while I'm outside. All right. I want to fix small engines. I fix big engines. All right. Let's finish this up. Engine mod? What? It's new slang. Let's try it out. I saw without the hat. No, you didn't, Emily. No, you didn't. I don't exist without my. It's surgically attached. It failed. You guys are so brutal. A old man tries to be hip. Oh Lord. I'm gonna have to take my can bag out, start a new one. All right, guys. I'm gonna call her a night. I appreciate you guys coming in. We got 143 likes tonight. That's amazing. We haven't had that many likes in I don't know, months. So what am I making? That's gonna be the new shop door. I'm undecided yet if I'm gonna make Runic paint it or not. Paint the inside, not the outside. But I might still have Runic paint it. One more beer? Nah. Hey, Kevin. I gotta go in. I gotta eat something. I gotta let my dog out. He's probably sleeping on the couch, so I gotta go wake him up. So, new look for the workshop, right? Right? Get rid of that ugly door. So, all right, guys. We'll chat with you all this upcoming weekend. I'm not sure if it'll be Saturday or Sunday. I'll do excuse me. I'll do a schedule, right? So you guys know which one it's going to be. And we'll see you then. If I don't see you beforehand and somebody else is live. All right, guys. Have a great night. I appreciate y'all for coming and hanging out, listening to me yak. All right, guys. Good night.